So, welcome back to my stream. I hope you had a great Saturday so far. As I said yesterday, I want to play a little bit 40k today. And what better to start this journey with something a bit lore-based. Rogue Trader actually is, I think, the origin of the tabletop game, if I remember correctly. This is was the original pen and paper what everything started, and then slowly but steady the stories became bigger and you were able to start wield your own armies. So yeah, let's see what's going to happen. Okay, I see already I'm not able to play any Tau, which is a little bit sad, because that's my favorite faction in 40k. But let's see, what is it about? Take up the mantle of a rogue trader, the sign of an ancient dynasty of daring privateers that reign over their trade protectorate, and explore the fringes of the known galaxy. Well, the known galaxy, I guess, part of the human empire. Not so much into Necrons or Eldari webways. Darkness looms over the bloodline of Valancius as it faces multiple threats from within its own ranks and without, as countless enemies seek to destroy the most daring and brave agents of humanity. It is up to you to hold the reins of this shattered protectorate and forge a new path for the von Valancius dynasty, currently finding itself in a vortex of wars, intrigues, calamities, and heresy. Oh, the heresy. The stakes are high and rise even higher as you cross paths with terrifyingly powerful and ambitious adversaries in the darkness of the Corunus Expanse. Well, so we're only traveling through the Corunus Expanse, not the entire galaxy, I guess. And I see... Okay, we can get a Sister of Battle. We can get a Space Wolf. This is probably a Psyker. This dude might be an Inquisitor. Maybe not. No, that's not a... No way, that's an Inquisitor. He doesn't carry enough. But no, he's carrying some purity seals, so it might be an Inquisitor. This one is probably also Psyker. And what is she? She looks like an Eldari. Huh. Let's see. Okay, so normal. Diver unfamiliar with the base game systems, or those who play tactical games and CRPGs infrequently. Okay, I played a few already, so maybe we go daring? But I don't know the 40k system, the Rogue Trader system, so yeah, no. Let's go with normal then. What is Grim Darkness? Ultimate challenge for boldest Lord Captains who want to... Oh right, the guy in the back might be a Lord Captain instead. World of Warcraft 40k with the highest stakes possible. All decisions, victories and losses in the Grim Darkness mode are final and irreversible. You only have a single save, which is updated automatically. Well, so it's hard mode. If citizens come all obstacles and make it the way to the epilogue, bringing glory to the von Valancius dynasty will receive There Is Only War. And the special item for all your future playthroughs as a testament to your skills and bravery. Okay. Yeah. Why not? Let's see if we can... Let's make it count, our decisions. So... Okay... I feel like I want to play a custom character, but let's check them out. So it's Soldier archetype, what's the specialty? Master of all ranged weapons, quickly able to assume an advantageous position from where they stand, ready to... Oh, not train, ready to rain fire on the enemy. While well trained in a highly diverse range of arms, the soldier is particularly proficient in blasting their targets with burst fire and area weapons. Movement and range attacks, cover and dodge, burst fire, area attacks. We can run and gun, revel and slaughter. I can't. Okay, I can't see revel and slaughter. Only run and gun is here. Can I swap it? No, can't. Gains agility bonus. 2 agility bonus per 2 MP. Okay, so we swap MP, not sure what MP is, for agility. Costs less action points. Does not count toward the attack limit per turn. Interesting, so we can double attack with the soldier. While winded, the soldier suffers the -10 penalty to ballistic. Okay. So we can double shoot 1 turn, but the next turn... for the entire turn, the next turn we are worse in shooting. Still might be decent. Regimental tactics, Archmilitarum Commander and all their allies deal an additional 20 plus 2 times per bonus damage to enemies that are adjacent to the commander or their allies until the end of the commander's next turn. Okay. If I would know how many units I can use in the battles, that would be then a choice to maybe go for, because then I could play this really with, as let's say, Acadian squad or whatnot. Only human gun line. Okay, but can only be used once. No. If this would be passive, that would be nice. Ballistic skill +5, perception +5. Okay, we can use her as this character as scouts. Again, ballistic skill and perception up. Athletics is up. Brand of Shame. As the commander-in-chief of a disastrous military campaign, you were buried in shame. Oh, okay, that's why we left the army and are a rogue trader now. We can persuade others easier. Let's see what else. Operative. Intelligence and perception to find exploit weakness in enemies' defenses. None can withstand an attack from an operative. Precise single attacks. Okay, so burst something. Area debuffs, consistent firing position. Okay, so this seems like a little bit more melee with the dismantling attacks and so on. Plus strength, plus toughness, plus agility. Yeah, definitely melee. And it's from a death world. Okay, plants, beasts, sometimes even a martyr takes aggressive and destructive forms of inimical. He could be maybe from what's the name? Not Cadian, not Creek, not Castellan. What's the name again? Katachan, that is it. Katachan. He could be from Katachan, but Katachan is not a death world. So he's a crime lord, okay. Weapon skill, perception. So he's kind of all-rounder. But we have -5 carouse toughness, maybe? Yeah. Okay, this cancels itself out. Apex of Brilliance, logic up. Unless enemies, operative targets an enemy within line of sight, immediately gains +1 int bonus divided by 2. Exploits. Not sure what exploits are, but okay. And Surefire Plan. Start of combat. Crimelord gets int bonus. Stacks of the Surefire Plan effects. Activation of this ability consumes 1 stack. Makes the next action stronger depending on the type of action. Okay. So if I attack, I do more attack. More damage. If I move, I can dodge and parry. Crimelord is a non-damaging ability. Suffers a 10+ int percentage-wise penalty to damage. Okay, so I can reduce them. And what's the last one? That's a warrior. Okay, this guy looks like a commissar. Oh yeah, there it is. Commissar. Weapon skill, fellowship, coercion, athletics. Also from a death world, what is negative? Awareness is reduced. That's not a good sign for a commissar. If he's not aware what's happening. What's the special about warriors? Combatants boasting exceptional melee prowess, capable of dealing high damage in close quarter combat and withstanding heavy amounts of damage. They also excel at drawing enemies' attention from less defended allies. So it's melee tank, movement and dodge, armor and parry, taunts, soaking damage, yes. I kind of want to play something like this, but let's see, what can we do with a custom character? Choose who your character was before. Yes. Let's see. Ooh, nice gun. That's... I think that's an assault bolter, or is it a regular one? Assault pistol... No, we don't want to have any noble. Ooh, this is a Repentia, I think. Repentia Superior. Acadian soldier, what are you doing here? Get back onto the battlefield. Acadia might have fallen. How dare you abandon your duty to guard the Empire? Which one do I like? I think I want to take his profile. His custom portrait. Ah, interesting. I could upload something. No. What? So, appearance. Male or female? Okay. Look at me, boy. So. I'll take this face, body, a little bit chubby. Nah, let's just go with the first one. I can't really decide about the body type. So then hair. No, no, no. It's kind of limiting with the hair cells. Is there no... I think I'll take this one. So, hair color. Let's make it red. Eyebrows. Oh, I think this fits. So, any tattoos? I think I like it on the left arm. But which one do we take? Well, it can take more, up to 5 tattoos. Yeah, now we'll take this one, and then as a second one, we take the Aquila on the back. So, I think that's okay. We can give some scars as well. No scars on the body, only the face? Yeah, it doesn't look like it's... I think I'll take the burn scars. So, what augmentation do we take? Jaw? No. Can we get a mechanical eye? Doesn't look like it. No. Yeah, I think this makes sense. Since we got the face burned, this helps us. Maybe the burn scars aren't from an attack then, they were maybe due to a malfunction. Or our machine spirit wasn't benevolent enough.
I did fine.
Fit for the Von Valancius annals.
Stay faithful, and you will be rewarded.
Engage the engines.
Empyrean, take this sacrifice.
Behold the wrath of madness.
Fire at will! Looks like we have a problem on our hands. Perfect. Now that's fire at will! Done? Didn't see that one.
Curiosity sings it.
Blood and mayhem whispers. Your existence is naught. Let chaos paint the ruinous favor prevail.
I'll make it happen. Time to reap.
I am but a vessel. The Emperor.
I think I'll take this voice.
My masters with your
So-
demise.
Okay, oh, okay, I didn't see the negative part. So it's decreasing intelligence and fellowship. Let you interact with creatures or devices. Okay, what kind of character do we want to play? I want to play something melee. Do we want to play someone that is also able to interact with others, or do we just go purely... Okay, we're not gonna go Voidborn if it's decreasing strength. We get fortune. Usual failed attack, dodge, parry characteristic or skill test with a 20% chance of success. Okay, would be nice. Death World character drops below 30%, again 20% of the maximum wounds. Temporary wounds. Okay, this. +1 plus fellowship bonus divided by 2. Resolve if there are 3 or more creature allies or enemies in a 3-cell radius. Yet they suffer -2 penalty to resolve if no creatures around. Okay, no, I don't want Hive World. Forge World maybe? But yeah, it gives me just fellowship. Yeah, that would be nice. I can choose one of the augmentations. Armor or dodge percentage or crit hit chance. We would go for him as tank. No, his intelligence base tough, but toughness would be nice. If I would use armor, subskin armor, I get 5 plus 10, 15% armor already. Seems interesting. Okay, we can boost something by 10. And Fortress Worlds never stop shooting. Kills an enemy, they gain +10 stacks of never stop shooting. At the start of the turn, there is a stacks of never stop shooting percentage chance. At the first attack, this round will cost 0 AP. Will not count towards the attack limit per turn. Okay, so we get 10%. Ah, but that's only if I kill them. No, I don't think I want to use him, especially because it's mostly on shooting. Let's see if I take him. Ready to serve. Ally non-damaging ability. Effect ally such ability. The resolve is increased by fellowship bonus for 1 round. And the 40% wounds. Pure war characters gain bonus to war characters to resolve. Okay, so we get tankier when you get low. No heresy. What is this? Our Imperial War characters' lore about Xenos and lore about Warp is always 0. Okay, we can never learn anything about the lore of Xenos and Warp. That's a little bit problematic since we're traveling so much. Okay, this would be interesting, depending on the archetypes. One allies excluding Xenos in the current party. Gain +5 to the same character. This would make me fine, but I want to use Xenos in my builds. So let's not do that. Yeah. Are we going to start a Death World or a Forge World character? Let's check the talents. Maybe that's gonna make the decision. Attack in combat with any plasma, melter, power weapon, deal additional. Okay, we're gonna use this. This is fun. Yeah, this just fits more into the visual design. heavy armor as well. Yeah, let's use Forge World. So which one are we gonna do? Subskin armor, I wanna say. Yeah, let's use subskin armor and origin. No, we're not a commander. That doesn't fit me. Commissar, maybe? Would also be funny, but Ministorum priests. Toughness just to boost some more, some intelligence about Medica and lore about the Imperium. Willpower. No, I definitely don't want to use a noble. But Psyker maybe. Also grants me toughness again. It seems like I get some more acclimatations for it. Biomancy, pyromancy, telepathy, sanctic power. No, this is a bit of an overload. Let's go with the Ministorum Priest. But I don't want to play Priest. Let's go with the Ministorum Priest. Iron within, iron without. So, Apex of Brilliance, lore about Warp, lore about the Imperium, or Athletics. Athletics doesn't fit me. Yeah, let's use Apex of Brilliance maybe. Darkest Hour. Portents. Less persuasion. Less Medica. Well, let's use Shadow of Torment. So, archetype. Warrior, Assassin, Vanguard, Arch Militant, and then Exemplar. Officer, Vanguard, Master Tactician, Grand Strategist. I want to go something with Vanguard, I think. Vanguard and maybe strategy, but soldier also seems to be useful. Yeah, no, officer makes more sense. Includes both. I would want to use. Yeah, let's go with the officer for now. So, bring it down, voice of command, finest hour, finest hour. Mistake. Oh, I see. There's some toughness, weapon skill is positive. Fellowship and willpower is positive. Intelligent perception. Ballistic skill, agility. No, we go for officer. Picked it. Let's go with it. So, okay, what skill sets? Not skill sets. What stats do we want to raise? Do I want to move more for toughness because my armor is better than? In skill ranks, components and forms of close combat. Parry chance reduced. Chance of crits. Okay, I want to go more ballistic. Okay, let's boost ballistic skill more. But it's not. Why is this? Ah, because it's up. It shows up as up because I got bonus. Okay. I was wondering if this would show as something that's better to use for my build. Defines how easily a character can shrug off pain, as well how they can resist toxins, poisons, environment, blah blah blah. Resisting negative effects. For each point, a toughness bonus, character gains plus 10% wounds. Oh, okay. Gives more health. Intelligence. Okay, I think I want to put some ballistic skill, toughness, and... Hey, Atreus, how are you doing? How was your your Saturday so far? Disability of sent part of the warp there. Okay, let's just hope we don't need to use this, so I don't invest in willpower for now. Yeah, I did the mistake. I thought of going outside, and it's just too warm again. I had to find some shadowy places to hide. Do I want this? No, this doesn't seem like something I want to use. Yeah, let's put this. Oh, I can only put 2 in. Should I do this? Reduce enemy dodge chance against... Yeah. That's just natural for a programmer. Light is my enemy. So... which one do I want to invest in? Perception maybe? It increases awareness. Should I just put some more in intelligence? This would be helpful, maybe. Yeah, let's put ballistic, toughness. Oh, maybe agility. Okay, we put 2 in agility. I think that's okay. Ballistic skill, toughness, agility, intelligence. So... I'm happy with this character. Let's see. Okay, what kind of name... Oh, I can't... Yeah, there we go. Sword class frigates. That's our ship for this adventure. We get one center cannon and... yeah, there are also cannons to the side. High speeds, blah blah blah. Where is the weapon description? Doesn't tell me. Huh. So... yes, I'm still in the character creation part. It's the first time also for me. So, okay, what kind of name do we want to give our ship? Yes, it's a CRPG. I decided to play it in normal because I'm not used to the Rogue Trader logic. But we're playing on hard mode, so if anything happens, it's safe then, so I can't return. What do we call this ship? Bravura. Okay. Bravura. So. Okay, so we are a mechanical priest. But we are gonna crush the heretics by our righteous fury, I would say. And of course we can't heal, because why would we? So, let's... oh, we need to pick a name as well. Yeah, let's just go with regular. So, let's see how this grimdark future shapes our character. Do you know about the lore basics of 40k? You know nothing, okay. Okay, let's just wait for the intro, and then I can give you the rough notes about what happened, what the situation is about the Empire and the entire world.
An excellent place for contemplation. One has the best view of the cathedral from here. Mesmerizing, wouldn't you say? An impeccable manifestation of the God Emperor's sublimity.
So, okay, a short rundown about the environment. We are at the 41st millennia. Even though it's called 40k, we are already 1000 years in this epoch, and basically humanity had an age where they had a vast empire. They were technological advanced, and they managed to venture out into the universe. They built a huge empire across multiple galaxies. And I'm not quite sure what's the first fall down caused. Either it was warp storms that appeared, or it was due to the uprising of AI. But because of the uprising of the AI, even though it seems like there is still AI in this world, there isn't, because everything that uses AI to some limit it's always human powered. They basically put in human brains. They use human intelligence to actually power everything that you would normally use AI for. And because they had this interruption in their empire, they also lost a lot of knowledge about how technology works. So basically, all technology is something mystical to them. It's something you pray to instead. So if your machine is not working, you never hit it, because the machine spirit in this machine is just angry about you. So instead of hitting it, you need to pray to it and ask it what can you do better so it starts working again. And well, after some time they managed to reunite the Empire again. That was done by the God Emperor, who is here referred to. But he had the problem that one of his sons he fell to chaos. Basically, powerful entities which are not part of the material world but of the immaterium. And I'm guessing this is gonna be also a key part of this game, that we have to face off against them. But yeah, this is and yeah, after this was in 10,000 years ago, where the rift between humanity appeared, basically between Chaos Split and the regular human empire, and we're just dreading along. The empire is a little bit crippled from all bureaucracy, a little bit like Germany. But yeah, they still managed to keep their engines running. So let's see, what is this note? You are in a dialogue. Here you can learn more about the current events, influence characters, alter the course of the game's narrative. Your character's personal story depends on the dialogue choice you make. Available dialogue options are displayed on the right. Select blah blah blah. Okay. So, okay, what did he say? Exemplar, blah blah. He checks me out. Impeccable manifestation. Yes. The Emperor of Mankind. Oh yeah, right. Also, the God Emperor, he is technically still part of this world, but the problem with him is he kinda is dead. He only is kept alive with life support. Basically, they sacrifice huge amount of people every day just to keep him running. Yeah, that's what they're referring here to. How most would be driven mad with despair if they knew the truth. So, okay. Truly an awe-inspiring sight. Frankly, such success can be tiring at times. No, we're a priest of the Mechanicum. We enjoy these mechanical masterpieces. 2 is definitely not an option. Meant to compensate rather than to glorify. No, that's not something any one of the Empire would say. Have we met would be an option. Or no, we're not rude. I think I'll go with number 4.
Allow me to introduce myself. Conrad Voigtveer, Master of Whispers, in the employ of Her Ladyship Rogue Trader Theodora von Valencias. At your service. I haven't had the pleasure of speaking with you in person before.
Throw his head, focus attention onto you. Okay, so, yes, words of highlight, blah blah blah. Rogue Traders, subject of Imperium with unique hereditary title. Rogue Traders tasked with Exploring, exploiting still uncharted regions of the galaxy. Yes, yes. Okay, the Venerable Archdeacon Finn. Yeah, we are a priest of the Mechanicum. We are one of the people from Mars. So let's refer to
My
me.
regards, Your Reverence. As far as I'm aware, you were in charge of resource distribution for the Adeptus Ministorum. A rather fortunate coincidence, considering where fate has brought you in the end. I will be frank with you. You may forget your past titles, no matter who gave them to you, or what their origins are. From the moment you and the other candidate were brought aboard this void ship, your fate changed. You now serve Lord Captain Theodora von Valencius, and carry the burden of an heir of this house. Henceforth, you share your dynastic name with her ladyship. Bear it with honor.
So... Okay, Lord Captain. No, that's not... That's something you would only ask if you would not know about the rogue traders. Why am I aboard this vessel? That would be helpful because we just popped in. You have curious title, Master of Whispers. Now, tell me about one on whose ship I found myself. Not that important right now. You say I'm one of the rogue traders' heirs. Yeah, he mentioned someone else. Also not primary priority. Assume you had some gold mine when you seek. Yeah, let's ask why we are here.
So that you may fulfill your blood duty. Whatever obligations you had before, they are henceforth null and void. By order of the Lord Captain, you have been requisitioned to serve the rogue trader, indeed blessed by the God Emperor.
Okay.
I see that you are shocked. Yes, you understood correctly. Lady Theodora's authority indeed supersedes that of those whom you obeyed before. The Lord Captain's power is so great that she is capable of performing unthinkable feats, such as changing the fate of a servant of the Imperium. Your fate.
Okay, so the choices are reduced. Should we ask him about Lady Theodora? Or should we ask about other candidates? I think we don't need to. No, since he was talking about her, let's ask her.
I would rather not discuss the Lord Captain behind her back. Especially not on board her ship. No one knows better than I that whispers are wont to attract particularly close attention. Suffice it to say that her ladyship is the bearer of the sacred warrant of trade and a woman of immense power and entitlement. However privileged your position may be, I ask that you do not incur her anger by being disrespectful or obtuse. Lady Theodora despises both qualities.
Okay, let's have a look. What is the warrant of trade? The sacred relic document that affirms the preeminent rights of a rogue trader throughout the galaxy. Okay. Yeah. So it's just a hereditary old object. Let's ask about
There
the
is.
other.
And you will meet him soon enough.
Okay. Yeah, let's ask about Master
Put
of
it
Whisper.
plainly, I am the head of the network of spies and informers who serve the
Also-
interests of House von Valencius. I uncover weak links both among Lady Theodora's retinue and in the ranks of her rivals. I eliminate our vulnerabilities and exploit those of others.
Okay. Yeah, we're not insulting about the Lord Captain. Let's just get to the point.
But of course, I have come to invite you to a meeting with Lady Theodora. I imagine you have many questions for your patroness, and I'm sure she has just as many questions for you. It is regrettable that you haven't yet had an opportunity to speak. It has been an arduous voyage thus far. The Lord Captain and Master Edelthrad von Valencius are conversing on the observation platform. Let us join them there.
Okay. So blah 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 with the person for the board of flagship. Okay. Follow Kunrad's. Okay, how do I can move the camera. Okay. Right click? Left click.
Intriguing.
Where do I have to? Oh, it's already here. So, okay, some checks can be acted, flash away, marked with specific icons. Some icons allow you to study objects. Others will transfer character to neighboring locations or launch a small event. These icons become visible when your character is standing close. Okay, I can't just scan the entire room. Doors, chests are not marked with icons. The cursor changes. Okay. Hold tab to highlight objects. Okay, that's important. Show data, show data. We can talk to them. Yeah, let's check the data first. Let's talk to the engines here. Okay, nothing important. The Russian display screen above can make all reference. Okay. Still nothing new.
The world trembles beneath my feet.
Where should I go to? Here? Yeah. Nope, that's not it. We can't. No, they're not important. Not important enough, at least. Noble guest. Light altar, volume, Lex Imperalis, Codex of the Sacred Laws, and here. Okay, yeah. There he is.
Powers unseen uncover my path.
One of the Von Valencius trophy rooms. Perhaps you would like to take a look around after your audience.
They
with the Lord Captain.
just snatched a Lehman Russ tank. Interesting.
What's happening?
Oh no, servitors are going crazy.
Run! The servitors have gone berserk!
This dude was very clever just to take cover instead of running.
Let us savor the coming
Okay.
storm.
Survive, blah blah blah. Yes. Shoot, shoot, and don't let it get closer, yes? How do I shoot? Ah, I need to push the button. Pistol shot, crew officer, malfunctions. Okay, he can attack twice. Movement points and around 1 MP corresponds to a cell of the battlefield. Moving diagonally costs more costly every second. Ah, okay, it counts in a pattern, checker pattern. Okay. So if I would use the War Hymn, grants momentum. Let's see, what is momentum? Momentum, your party members can use unique abilities called heroic acts. Desperate measures. In battle, the level of momentum changes depending on the action of characters. The momentum gauge reaches 175 or more. You can use a heroic act. Momentum drops below 25, we'll use desperate measures. Okay. We start with 100. How do we influence it, aside from using the War Hymn? Okay, it uses also no HP, so I'll use this. Oh, I can use it only once. Grants 3 additional momentum for each enemy that is within a 5-cell radius around the devotee or was hit by a devotee this turn. Okay. And what is this one? Voice of command. Forces an ally to fully push themselves, increasing characteristics by 12 for 1 round. Nice. Character becomes target of voice of command, cannot be targeted for the next 2 rounds, and it also has 1 turn cooldown. Okay, should I just shoot or should I boost? Let's see if I would use this. What's the chances of hitting? 50%, and it's not that much. I think I'll... No, let's try it.
No guidance.
Oh, I missed. Great. Ooh. Yeah, the crew officers seem to be more useful than me. Maybe I should have boosted them. Let's do it. We use voice of command.
Ruin beckons.
And... yeah, let's use this.
One step closer.
Nice, we hit. Okay, that's not good. Can I boost myself? No. Oh, right, it's also on cooldown. I'm gonna use this.
Guides me.
Maybe I should have taken 1 step closer. Okay, he can dodge. Whoa, okay. Why didn't he just shoot from the beginning? He could have saved them
for such an
officers.
Servitors malfunction on the officer's deck at exactly the same moment when the rogue trader and her heirs are gathered here. I have blocked all passages between the upper and lower sectors of the residential decks. If this is a deliberate attack, it should stop the culprits from advancing their plan.
Okay. Reinforcements are arriving. Now we get the soldiers.
I'm afraid I must remain here. For Lady Theodora's safety, I have to oversee the execution of these orders personally. I hope you will have no difficulty reaching the observation platform on your own. It is just at the end of this corridor.
Okay, let's see. I can use the map. It would be nice if they would put down some... oh, no.
The opportunity.
I didn't think I could walk clicking on the map. It's weird. Let's check everything out. Sentry gun, Tarantula gun. Yes. Lehman Ross battle tank. Restored by the grace of God Emperor. Okay. I wonder if this is Blackstone. Am I going the right direction? Or is this wrong? He said go down the hallway. I guess we'll just keep walking then. Oh, maybe we check this one out. Servitors getting repaired by Tech Priest. I could... Right, I'm also Tech Priest. Why couldn't I just repair them?
That is simply irrational, Lady Theodora. Assimilation into the trade structure would be political and economic suicide. Practically an admission of heresy.
Then suggest an alternative that will satisfy me. I have described the situation. No worse than my seneschal could have done. Make a decision. What will you do with Ion 6, Edelthrad?
Yeah, let's listen in silence.
While you are considering your answer, Edelthrad, I wish to speak with someone else. Perhaps I shall hear something more interesting than incoherent mumbling. Approach.
Thank you, my lady.
Is this someone from your retinue, Theodora? Do you permit your people to interrupt your conversations in such a fashion?
I give that permission to those with something of substance to say. Let us see if it was worth it. This is the second candidate for the title of my successor. Step forward. Consider this hypothetical situation. Ion 6. A new world on the fringes of the Coronis expanse. High seismic activity, regular magma eruptions, metamorphic rock deposits, prospects for large-scale mining. The world is populated by natives who worship some heretical underworld spirits that protect those who offer them sacrifices. Flights of fancy, you might say, but attempts to install ore extractors have failed for the second time. The mining crew sent to the planet's surface simply vanished overnight.
Oh, that sounds like
My question to you is, what
some
would you
warp
do with this
activities.
poisoned treasure?
Okay, let's see. Passive skill tests. Your character's skill reflect their knowledge and capabilities. Some dialogues automatically passive skill tests. Character struggling with party member with the highest score applicable skill is selected for each given test. Okay. So those spirits could well be the natives' name for dangerous aliens. Would first verify if that is indeed the case. if the population of Ion 6 engages in Xeno worship. Right, yeah, it might be actually Tyranids, some Gene Stealers that might have attacked. There are ways to confirm whether what is happening on Ion 6 is witchcraft or not. It might cost several Psychers to do so, but it will give us the answer. I'm not sure how the Rogue Trader stands to the use of Psychers. Natives of Ion 6 are lost souls, and Shepherd Crook worship priest of the Ecclesiarchy. I know how to instill reverence of the Emperor. These reports of spirit saintly sound like evidence of heresy. However, I would put my interest first. No matter what means I would have to use. The riches of Ion 6 would be mine. Ion 6 must be purged. If we would be a pious member of the God Emperor cult, we would definitely pick option 5. But I think this makes more sense to check if there might be Xenos involvement or warp involvement. Let's go with the Xenos.
Reasonable and prudent. However, chasing after ethereal creatures may prove a rather long and fruitless endeavor.
Apart from Xenos, an untrodden planet might be teeming with myriad horrors that are far more dangerous and difficult to eradicate. I suspect that you are simply unaware of their existence.
Okay, I'm not sure who this Aethelthred is. I gave a straight answer to a simple question, which, as I understand, was still more than you could do, Aethelthred. We are both servants of the God Emperor and Lady Theodora. Does it become anyone of our status to engage in petty feuds? I find your tone most disagreeable, Aethelthred. You will kindly alter the manner in which you address me, or else you will live to regret the consequences. Or we can pick shut your mouth, Aethelthred, before I decide to shut it for you. Okay, option 4 is not so much my character. I didn't pick an Hive Lord. So 4 is not. 3... I don't think so. That's useful. Yeah, let's go with the God Emperor.
Even among his flock, not all are of a piece. I suggest you familiarize yourself with that fact before you are sorely...
Aethelthred, I believe I gave you an assignment on this ship. Explain to me then why my senior congregator is still dawdling about the officer's deck, instead of proceeding to the middle decks to commence the inspection of the compartments in his purview.
I beg your forgiveness, Lady Theodora. Your presence has such a profound effect on me that I well forgot the time.
Okay. I still don't know who this Aethelthred is,
So,
but...
why are you here?
Yeah, let's be brisk.
Clarity. A luxury that few of us can afford. There is a reason why I did not explain all the details of the question I posed to you earlier. Beyond the borders of the Imperium, seldom is one granted an opportunity to enjoy information in abundance. This, however, is one such opportunity. My name is Theodora von Valancius Massimo of Scaris. I am a rogue trader in the service of the God Emperor of humanity. And my rights and freedoms are vindicated by a most sacred relic. The warrant of trade, kept aboard this very vessel. Mine is the honor to venture into the darkness, beyond the Imperium, and carry humanity's light where powers wicked and heretical reign, and bow death and ruin to us all. It is my decision alone to determine the fate of whatever I find past the bounds of the explored void. Every world I discover, along with all there is to find thereon, resources, people, riches, and mysteries, is mine by right. I command millions of lives, rule over numerous planets, and possess fortunes that no planetary governor or commander could dream of amassing. And you are one of those with Fon Valancius blood in their veins and a rightful claim to this inheritance when the hour comes.
Well, you're not really ruling over it. You are managing it in the name of the Emperor. But that's some detail. Ready to take on the sacred purpose? Not really. One off? Yeah, let's go with this one.
Naturally. Some have yet to arrive on board, but you have had the pleasure of meeting one of them. Edelthrad may be somewhat disconcerted by the scale of the responsibilities that may potentially fall upon his shoulders. However, I have a good feeling about him as a candidate.
Okay, so he's related.
Blood right alone is not enough to earn the high honor of becoming the bearer of a warrant of trade. Nonetheless, your abilities and talents may yet prove useful. If not for the role of Lord Captain, then for that of their closest ally. Alas, even those responsibilities can at times be too challenging for those who share your blood. Kunrad Voitvir served me for many years before he made his mistake.
What mistake?
His kinship to me is most distant, as is yours. Nonetheless, he does bear the name Fon Valancius, even if he avoids using it publicly, and as such, strictly speaking, can be considered my heir. That door, however, is closed to him. Voitvir's performance in his current role is satisfactory. Or it used to be, at least.
Still not information about what the mistake was.
I am rather fond of impatient people. They are not as quick to resign themselves to circumstance and more eager to show initiative. Even if I do choose Edelthrad as my successor, I will still require loyal advisors. The skills and knowledge you acquired in your former life may prove invaluable here, in the Coronis Expanse. A priest of the Adeptus Ministorum. I never would have thought that someone of my house
Oh,
would
right,
become one.
Ministorum. I made a
Spare
mistake.
me the recital of your dogmas
Shit.
on humility
I
and
didn't check. I
service.
misread it. I
am
thought it
well
was
aware
said
that the ecclesiarchy
Adeptus
is no
Mechanicum, not
less versed in
Ministorum.
matters of logistics than the hair splitters from the Administratum. When your commercial interests are hidden behind a facade of concern for humanity's souls, any action you take will raise far fewer questions than it would otherwise. Moreover, your remarkable mental abilities were noted in your profile. If you can find a way to exhibit them in the service of the Fon Valancius dynasty, well, so much the better. I have some time before the navigator gives the signal to initiate the void ship's translation out of the warp, and my presence is required on the bridge.
Okay. An incident took place on the officer's deck. Yeah, I think we need to address the issue.
Is that so? Perhaps the technomats were careless during maintenance. Or it could be the warp playing tricks on us in spite of the Gellerfield. Or perhaps there is something to all the stories about the ship being possessed after all.
Lady Theodora, for the God Emperor's sake, surely you do not intend to start repeating idle rumors spread about by uneducated riffraff.
Enough, Abelard. Such hearsay amuses me. Idira eagerly retells me everything she learns from the whispers of her unseen advisors. This ship is ancient. It has enough hidden nooks, malfunctioning cogitators, and unused compartments to make ignorant folks speak of specters dwelling inside the bulkheads and plotting against those who yet live.
Okay, good to know. She just ignores it. I guess then we just ask what we are supposed to do.
Observe, learn, absorb. It will take time for you to find your bearings aboard this vessel and in your new position. Eventually, I will find a post that suits you as I did for Edelthrad. Until that time comes, consider yourself my aide. You can start by not asking questions of this sort. I have no need for sycophants. I will draw my conclusions when an opportunity to prove yourself arises. As for when you will be granted that opportunity,
All right.
in that case, I shall head to...
Okay.
Disturbances reported on the adjacent decks. Seneschal, if the need arises, protect the new blood. It is possible that the chance to prove your worth may present itself sooner than you may have anticipated.
Well, I was talking about it. Oh, heretics are attacking some rebels.
Your existence is naught but ashes.
Okay.
Won't save you.
I am in the middle. We got Mort. Oh, it's the other way around. Oh, it starts from the bottom.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones. One fewer
Whoa,
target.
okay. Insane.
Break them up.
Mort is also very useful. Okay, who are we going to boost? So I can take cover. Okay, let's see. We're gonna use the voice of command. Is it going to be more? 226? No, we're gonna use... he's out of range. Okay, we need to move up a little bit.
Amidst the carnage, I find purpose.
Still out of range. Okay, one more step.
I won't waste my time on that.
Okay, I can't command any of them. Strange. Five-tile radius. If I move up... Yeah, let's give it a try. Where do I see... Where is the... counter? I don't see the counter for... what's it called? Momentum. Oh well. 34, 95, 95. I think I'll shoot him in the back.
I will. Death shall reign.
There we go.
I serve the ruined powers. out of my way! Chaos guides me.
I took care of this one.
Okay.
Stay vigilant.
Damn, Mort. This always seems like he would shoot.
Abelard.
What's it called? Melter, not a plasma weapon. Okay, so your character has received a temporary positive effect from an ally. Such effect can be. Learn more about the effect you gained. Hover the cursor over the effect icon next to the character portrait. Yes, I already checked that before. It boosts my ballistic skill. Maybe I would shoot now. 34, not nice. Let's see if I move myself here. Wait, what is this? Missed. Too bad.
Don't touch me.
Whoa,
My
okay,
place
she
is at the fore.
manages to shoot from the very back and hits, but I miss.
Ready. For the glory of the Imperium.
Alright, let's see if I move up this time. Oh, it's glowing.
The ruin beckons.
Missed. Disappointing. I only hit one time out of 3.
Mort, take a team with you and clear a path to the transport line. Do not let a single whoreson survive. Didn't bat an eye when that
So, oh,
burst onto the deck, huh? Not bad. I have seen many an officer who panicked at the sight of combat on the upper decks. The false sense of security offered by their position makes them that much more vulnerable to the harsh realities of warp travel.
okay. I'm surprised. Why did I miss so many shots? I actually boosted, double boosted the ballistic skill at the beginning, so it should have hit better than that. Maybe it's really very depending on how I position myself. As soon as there is a little bit of cover, I mean, I got this shot, 95%, and from here to here, it's somehow still counted as being in cover, so I couldn't hit him as well. It was just 34%. Yeah, let's just ask for the
Mort has
orders.
gone on ahead to clear a path for us. If you want to make yourself useful, go after him and see if the Arch-Militant requires aid. And be quick about it.
Which way did he go? This way? Down here? I forgot to check. Okay, it's not here. There's no exit. Guess we go back out again. Oh, wait, this door.
Embrace true power.
No, it's not a door. Are they back here? I can hear shots. That's a bridge. Ah, there they are shooting. Heretics. No, that's not where I want to go. Can you open the door for me? I want to fight. Are they fighting? Okay, let's run back. This way maybe? Yeah, there's a door. Where's my character? Ah, there he is.
Intriguing.
Okay, we need to keep moving this way. Someone dead again. Sourbuck. It's the dude from before. If I go there, there's a door. Ah, there's Mort. I found him. So, let's meet up. Doesn't look like he needs my help. And there seems to be help to be arriving from this side, yeah. Okay, the Master of Whispers is here again.
Thank Providence you are alive and well.
Always on time, eh, Coonrad? The moment we finish chasing the riffraff around the deck, you show up. Always just after the fighting's done. You could set your chrono by it.
Mort, pull yourself together.
What, did the Lord Captain send you to chivvy us along? We're all done here. I'll report right away.
Who do we that's the Lady Captain again,
Master
Lord
of Whispers,
Captain.
what is happening on my ship? The Voxnet is silent. The Vox Master is not responding. Armed assailants have stormed the officer's deck, and my arch-militant just destroyed several more heretics on the way here. Is this a severe case of warp madness? Have some of my crew lost their minds and forgotten who they are and whom they serve? Report!
I have not yet received word from the Engineerium regarding any Geller field failures, but communications were already unstable half an hour ago, and now they have ceased altogether. Whatever the cause may be, the consequences are spreading fast. I am receiving scattered reports from the middle decks, and the only Voxcasts from the lower bays are one-way heretical gibberish. That the madmen have already reached the officer's deck suggests that this outrage was planned in advance. Perhaps this is an organized mutiny.
Okay. Mutiny against Emperor as an affront. I think that would match my character. Yeah, execute the traitors. Provide immediate assistance to those still in the middle decks, perhaps. Indeed, case of remarkable situation is dire. No, we go execute them.
First, we have to confirm that the bridge and the navigator's sanctum are secure. And I have the means to do both things at once. Edelthrad, where is he? I must know if he is unharmed. A psyker aboard a ship that is potentially being assailed by the warp could pose a greater threat to himself and others than a whole army of madmen with improvised weapons.
I tried to locate him, but the last thing known about his movements is that he arrived on Transitional Deck 18.
Blast it! Master of Whispers, find Edelthrad immediately. Seneschal, locate Tlas and the Sister of Battle. Both are to remain at my side. Arch-militant, with me. I must go to my study. And it appears we might encounter heretics along the way.
If I may, Lord Captain. Transitional Deck 18 is at the heart of the disturbance, and if our goal is to bring Edelthrad back, I could use some support. After all, I'm not as adept at directly confronting enemies of the House as the esteemed Arch-Militant, and taking into consideration
I don't trust this guy anymore.
psychopower.
This is very dangerous.
Then it's settled. Find Edelthrad and bring him here. In whatever state you find him. This elevator leads to restricted compartments such as my personal chambers and the bridge. Do not let me down. I require you both. Do you understand?
Okay, we are a loyal subject, so we're not questioning her commands. So number one is out of the window. I hear in the way. Yeah, let's go with number two.
Then move out! Mort, come.
Alright, let's see. Where does he show me?
Are you ready to head to 18? It is a long walk, and you do not even have proper gear.
Since I'm the more important person here, you can go to the front. No, I don't think that's... you had better not fail me. The Lord Captain made clear that relying on you is fraught with risk. No, I shall make do.
Of course you will. Lady Theodora would never have someone she couldn't rely on as one of her heirs. But that is no...
Yeah, I thought so. I was expecting that. To be honest, I didn't expect it to happen this soon.
Careful, careful. Be gentle with our guest. He has an important mission to complete during our visit to the Warrant Chamber. And for that, I need him breathing.
Oh, you are back with us, I see.
Delightful.
How perceptive of you.
I'll help you with the next insight.
I need you here for your blood.
You have the option. We are in the anteroom of the Warrant Chamber. This void ship's most hallowed vault. There, beyond those gates, lies the relic that gives Theodora all of her power. The sacred Warrant of Trade. Only one obstacle remains on my path to obtaining it. The gates to the chamber are guarded by the Sentinel, an ancient device that will only open the door to a true heir of the dynasty. I expected to do this part myself, but never mind.
Inbred, is your blood too thin for the Sentinel?
To the Sentinel.
Yeah, since he attacked me, why not insult him a little bit? But let's see what's the other options. Have no intention of helping you. No, that's too simple. Will help you as long as you spare my life. No, we're not asking for anything. Yeah, let's go with number 2.
On the contrary, the Warp's blessing has raised me too much above your kind, Fon Valancius. The Sentinel refused to submit to me. But you can help. After all, isn't that what family is for?
Yeah, let's go with number 1 again.
Wretched. What do you know about wretchedness? Theodora's cur. Are you hoping to buy a grain of her indulgence with your blind loyalty? Oh, I know this delusion. But thank the gods it no longer has power over me.
Okay, he's infected by... he's corrupted by chaos.
Mortal kind. Once my work is done, I'll make that pompous wench Fon Valancius watch as I sacrifice her entire dynasty and commit their fate to the gods. And you will be the instrument by which I will accomplish this righteous act.
Now I wish I had picked the Commissar at the beginning. Ooh, what's this freezing? The blade flashes in the dim light and drops of blood appear on your palm. For a brief moment, you feel nauseous. Your head is spinning. Then, quiet whispers begin to flood your mind. More and more sourceless voices echo each other, drowning out your own thoughts, replacing them with a singular urge. Go to the gate. Go to the gate. Go to the gate. Okay. Are we strong enough with mind powers to compete with the chaos, or will we fall? That's the question now. Inquire, but you will find a way to make payment. No, we'll pick one. Let's try to go against him. So, the intriguing voices in your head giggle and mock your desperate outcry. You feel this intruding influence forcing you onto your feet and making you take a step forward to the gates looming in the center of the chamber. Oh, we were invaded by warp entity. That's interesting. I thought this was just the warp talking to me. Not actually being invaded by a demon already. So, okay, we can do tech use 100%. That's nice. One of the dialogue options requires skill test, unlike blah blah blah. Okay, so in the gateway arch, you see a cogitator with a human likeness built into the front panel. As you approach, the torso twitches slightly. This is a servitor, an obedient automaton created by a lobotomized human being. Yeah, as I said, all things where you would use AI is done by human power. The sentinel turns its head to you, one of its eyes sockets lighting up with two ember-like irises. Let's examine it. You carefully inspect the design of the gate, Cogitator. What immediately catches your eye? A strange alloy was used as material for machine components, some of which are unfamiliar to you. You suspect this might be some kind of Archaeotech relic. The servitor on the gate begins to move. With screeching and groaning of metal, it leans forward, closer to you. Its lower jaw opens with a drawn-out shriek, much wider than a jaw of a living human could. The servitor's mouth is filled with sharp metallic fangs that glint in the dim light. The vid screen to the right of you lights up, showing strings of mysterious symbols on a green background. A whisper runs through your consciousness, insisting, demanding sacrifice. The voices that filled your head after Voidveer wounded you with his blade did not go away. On the contrary, your source called itself into a tight knot somewhere in the depths of your mind. Okay, are we gonna examine him or do we just go through with it? Yeah, let's examine it. Looks noticeably different from the ones you are used to. Its skin covering is stitched together with copper thread, and it has metal hinges in place of standard joints. It seems that the creators of the Sentinel did nothing to ensure that the service life of this unit would be much longer than that of an ordinary automatons. Let's check for a weapon, maybe? We look around. Okay, we don't see anything. Okay, let's place the hand in. Clamp around our hands, puncturing my skin and sinking into my flesh. A few dark drops fall into the servitor's throat, and immediately you hear humming. As the two servo monitors start up and the pumps stir into motion, the vid screen flickers. Several long minutes pass. The sentinel jaws remain closed. Okay, my arm is still stuck then. And you begin to feel sick. Perhaps, if you were to lean against the gate, you could catch your breath. Maybe even close your eyes and pretend none of this ever happened.
High levels of caustic humus. The subject is in a state of heightened stress. Do you require assistance?
You understand where this quiet voice is coming from, crackling like static. Is it a sentinel? A cogitator? Is it a figment of your very mind? Whichever it is, you can clearly hear every word. Yes, I do require assistance. Pain shoots through your head and subsides just as quickly. It would seem the entity called in your consciousness does not have the ability to do you any real harm. Yeah, the warp entity still.
Request accepted. Initiating defense protocol.
Oh, Tarantula turrets. Oh, and damn, flamer. Okay.
There is still another way.
Okay, let's see. Where did he go? He probably went out here. Wait, no, that's where the turret came from. But he ran this down in this way. But there is no exit. Where could he have gone? Anything here? No. What am I supposed to do? I guess we'll just go to the warrant then. Okay, I didn't think the warrant would be such a huge document. I appoint this person to be the bearer of the to be the paragon of humanity, unbroken by adversity, to walk bravely first into darkness, to I can't read that fast. Hold broad reins of fate, to walk steadily roads of honor through pain and to greatness.
Escort the child of the house to safety.
Okay. I need a weapon, yes.
Distance from the current location to the nearest arsenal. Initiating situational calculations.
Okay, can we contact Theodora?
Voxcast frequencies disrupted.
Okay, we can't.
Setup. Establishing connection.
Oh, we can. Interesting.
Restore communication with the navigator's sanctum. I am trying to contact the bridge. If anyone can hear me on this frequency, regroup all available forces and head to the upper decks at once. I repeat, regroup all available forces and head...
Communication protocols breached. Signal latency assessment unavailable. Unable to establish two-way connection.
Ah, too bad. Okay.
Temporary obnubilation following acute stress. Mobile unit of the Warren Sentinel standing by.
Okay, that's part of the Sentinel.
Mobile unit of the Warren Sentinel, designed as a personal escort of the child of the house and a means of communicating with the rogue trader's subjects. Mobile unit standing by.
Alright, lead the way.
Middle and upper decks. Assuming the probability of safe placement in areas of concentration of armed units, calculating. To prevent unauthorized units from breaching the warrant chamber, preemptive sealing must be initiated. The mobile unit will start executing the received order immediately after the safety of the warrant is secured.
Okay. Journal entries, blah blah blah. Okay, nothing really helpful. Do we talk to the Voxgull? No, we just keep... Wait, why is this old injury? Stack out of 1 out of 20.
The world trembles beneath my feet.
Let's close the door. Just to be safe. Okay.
Run, fools, or fall!
And who do we have here? Who's our friend? Is that the Seneschal? Yeah, Seneschal.
Master. What? Whatever are you doing in the Warren Chamber? How did you... Throne preserve me. What is the meaning of this?
Okay. Yes. let's be careful.
Master, with all due respect, what nonsense are you saying? Kunrad? A traitor?
Yeah, let's be direct and proceed how to resolve the mutiny first.
Indeed. Indeed. That is easier said than done, of course. But seeing one of Lady Theodora's heirs alive inspires at least some degree of optimism. You're in a bad way. I can treat your wounds. I have a Medicaid kit with me. And, for the love of the throne, now is not a good time to be walking around the decks without
Okay,
means
we
of
are
self-defense.
melee and ranged, finally. Armored body glove, some armor, no dodge penalty. Armor reduced incoming damage by 23% as well, it's decent, okay. So, while fighting, your character can lose... Suffered an injury after being attacked by Kunrad. This happens when a character receives damage that exceeds 50% of maximum wounds within 1 round. Okay, only if I take more than 50% in 1 round. When a character initially suffers an injury, considered fresh injury, during the first 3 rounds. Once the 3 rounds have passed, fresh injury becomes an old injury. Fresh can be okay, I can't heal the old wounds. Healed medkit, but they require character okay, I need to do the Medicat test, but shit, that's stupid now. Because my character's -5 to this. Okay. The combat is over. Wounds of all paramount's are replenished. The injuries they may have sustained remain. Yes. Those can be healed with medkit. I know, said that before. Can have field medic feature. Base skill Medicare or have taken Medicare skill advancement at least once. A character uses a medikit in battle. Okay. Abelard can heal your character's injury. Left click on Abelard, then medkit. Okay, so I can use Abelard to heal me. Okay, first inventory. Let's see. Blah blah blah, nothing special. Okay. I need a gun and a sword. Wait. Is it the other way around? No? Why can't I use both of them at the same time? Ah, okay. This is different equipment sets. That's left and right. Okay. I see. Medkit, we keep it here. We put it... He carries 2. Okay. Still level 1, but halfway to level 2. Okay, what can we do? We can use pistol burst now. That's a line. Fire creature for every shot within a 12-cell cone. Cleave. Strike. No, let's leave it at that.
Sometimes you consult the appropriate treaties on... That is a noticeable improvement. Now you're prepared for the trials ahead. The lower decks are teeming with heretics instigating the rabble to revolt. But that is the least of our problems. The ship's enforcers are rounding up the scoundrels and suppressing the resistance. The situation on the middle decks is much worse, although strike teams have already been dispatched there. All communication with the bridge and the engineering bay was lost. So, Apart from scattered voxcasts, we have no information to go on.
Okay, where should we go then? I think we should go to meet Theodora to talk about what is the highest priority, because I don't know enough about the ship yet.
But that is not the worst of it all. All these jolts and shaking are most alarming. These are signs that the Navigator and the Master Helmsman are having difficulty translating the ship out of the warp and into real space. I fear that they may have already lost control. We must reach the Navigator's sanctum and get a handle on the situation. If we can manage that, some aboard this vessel may yet survive.
Okay. No, we're technically interested, so let's ask first.
I am no helmsman. Oh, God Emperor preserve me, Navigator. However, I've spent my entire life aboard void ships equipped with warp drives, and I know that portents such as these do not bode well. It could be that the Gellerfield has faltered. Perhaps the Navigator was struck down by warp corruption and is fighting for the last shreds of his humanity as we speak.
Oh no, that's gonna be difficult. He might
if we
become
get through, of course, we
possessed
will be forever lost in the warp.
and not just
Naturally,
infected
we would
like
likely
me.
not have long to live in that scenario. But I will not resign myself to such an outcome just yet.
Okay, just to be safe, how did you find me?
You sent me a Vox message.
I didn't.
A Voxcast on the officer's frequency, which I had the good fortune to receive.
I did no suffering.
You mean to say you did no such thing?
Yes.
Warren Sentinel? The Lord Captain barely ever ventures down to the chamber, and I was at her side only once or twice when she did. And I did not see anything of the sort. The Warren Chamber is an ancient and rather sacred mechanism that the ship's tech priests treat with the utmost reverence. I assume that whatever it is that you did, you must have activated certain processes.
We've
and
been
caused the
talking to a
Sentinel
machine
awaken.
spirit. Interesting.
But then, why did none of it happen when Lady Theodora did the same? Lady Theodora's. Which one? The last one I received was about the Navigator's Sanctum, and that was a good while ago. In any case, let us hope that the Lord Captain is well, and safely in charge of the ship's defense. In the meantime, we must do all we can to prevent the ship from veering off course. During warp transit, the Sanctum is closed to all who are not involved in traversing the Empyrean. And for good reason. For the Navigator to open their third eye and perceive the way, the Sanctum must be bathed in the energies of the Immaterium. Only a Navigator can withstand such an ordeal. For the rest of us, any contact with the warp is fraught with perils such as loss of sanity, spontaneous mutations, and death.
Ooh, yeah. Good times. Get some boons of the chaos. Okay, which choice do we go? I'm definitely not picking one. I'm a loyal subject of the Empire, so I will have to take such risks for the Emperor. Navigation Sanctum. Will you lead the way? No, we'll assert our dominance. Pick 3.
Come.
Loyal sons and daughters of the God Emperor! Fight the heresy and corruption that threatens to consume our home! And with all your might, destroy those who have dared!
The Lord Captain is calling her crew to battle, which means the Vox networks are set up for broadcast transmission, not message exchange. Splendid. While the rogue trader inspires proper resolve to fight in her subjects, you and I shall prove that her trust in us is well deserved. Onward!
Yes, lead the way. Or we'll have to fight again. That's also one option.
I am the harbinger of discord.
Let the blood flow!
Okay, we're not this surprised this time, so we can do tactical level. Let's place him into the front. Then we can go for these two guys, maybe take out another one. And I will take care of them, or should we start here? Yeah, I'll swap it out. So let's put him here. Move here. Swap. And I will be out here. Take him on over there. So. Alright, let's see. Combat abilities of the character depending on their blah blah blah. Abilities are located. Yes, I know. I did use that before. Should we boost our friends or should we... Ah, okay, now I see the momentum. Okay. We're at 105. I could use this to boost it. 111, something more. Yeah, I'm gonna use both. So we're at 123 now. Decent. Give him a command.
One step closer.
And then let's see if I position myself here. No, that's not good. If I would attack melee, 6 to 9. No, we're gonna use the pistol. 70, 70, 35.
I will.
One down. Perfect. Now I can't take cover. That's disappointing. Oh, probably because movement points... Yeah, movement points are consumed. Okay.
Death to the weak. Death to non-believers.
Alright, that's helpful.
Chaos guides me.
Hurt, burst attack, blah blah blah. Okay, got it. Yeah, that's fine. Area attack. Which one is this one an area attack? Yes, it is.
Reduced to dust.
Two are down. Should I charge? Moves in a straight line, launches melee attack against any targets in the path. I counter the limits. Okay, and brace for impact. No, I don't have anything of this type. Could hit him. I could go for him. Could move over here. Let's position ourselves.
Rather not.
That's too far. Okay, that's okay. That's annoying. Because they're too close, I can't attack them. All right, let's position ourselves together.
One fewer target.
Okay. And we're gonna use this just to be safe. Boost our defense a little bit.
I am your doom.
Adelard seems to be pretty well equipped to tank a lot of stuff. Okay, we're gonna go here. Wait, why does it... And now we're gonna shoot them. No, that's bad. That was my mistake. I should have stepped back.
Purpose got blood-soaked tribute.
Oh, we still managed to hit. I can't boost him this turn. He already got boosted. Oh well. Yeah, I should have gone for him. That was stupid.
It will be done. Reduced to dust.
No, still. It worked out decent.
I took care of this one.
So. Up screen. Okay. Let's see. What can we do? I can get more officer ranks. Commerce, persuasion. Is this what I gained, friends? Ah, this is what I would gain if I would pick it. But I would prefer to go maybe this way. Finest hour, that would be nice. Do I really have to go in a circle? Let's check him first. Okay, I can... Wait, you cannot advance this character now. Okay, I'll have to do it on my character. Come on, let me pick this, please. Finest hour would be so fine. Okay. Possible to increase character skills, skill score, easy to be passed corresponding skill test. Okay, we get more persuasion, more commerce. Alright. How do I lock it in? Complete? Doesn't work. It tells me it's ranks available, yes, but I can't use it. How do I do this? What the fuck? The game tells me I can upgrade, but I can't. Do I have to go back? Let's see. Now? Choose skill, yes. I can't do anything about it. Ah, okay. I need to pick one. I thought I would get all the bonus. Okay. Okay, what do we do? Do we go for commerce? We are trying to get more money? Or do we want to go for more persuasion? Fellowship characteristics. Both of them are fellowship characteristics. This is toughness. This would give me more armor if I would use it, which would be nice. Coercion, not so much. Intelligence. I don't care about Imperium lore. Ah, it's too many choices. Yeah, let's go by commerce. Abelard is better in commerce. If I can keep Abelard, I might just put him for commerce. And my character will be then for persuasion. Yeah, let's go with this. So, level 2. Whoop, whoop. Can I upgrade him this time? Yes, I can. Okay, I can't upgrade his stats for money. Athletics or toughness? Yeah, let's go with athletics. So, okay. Ready for the adventure. This is where I have to go, okay. Oh no. Oh no. Psyker is getting corrupted.
I hear it here on the threshold of the blinded guide. Doom comes from the heavens.
Master, watch your head. Idira, would it be too much to ask that you phrase your soothsayings plainly for once? That was too close.
Okay, nope, she's not corrupted.
Sorry, old man. Their voices are so loud I can't even hear myself. They shriek, they sing, they... Oh, Abala, how they sing.
This is Idira Tlas, personal psyker and diviner of Her Ladyship Theodora von Valancius. Idira?
I'm not drunk, old man.
Held up the
Suffering
clock.
effects of the warp that is seeping through these walls. I see the ship's fate. To die in the waves of the Immaterium, fall under the burning rays of the final dawn. And in the roaring blaze, I see a figure standing. Who is it? I have no answer.
Entity in your consciousness shrinks and crawls in deeper. Its its claws scraping against the walls of your mind, as if the presence is trying to hide from the seer standing before you.
The voices from beyond the threshold whisper to me. Sometimes their murmurs are clear, they grant insight. Sometimes they drive me mad. But I am patient. I know how to listen and discern. But now, with this clamor around me, too many voices, too loud. And you are Von Valancius, one of Lady Theodora's heirs. Well then, we finally meet.
Officers frequency. To all who can hear me, those with a weapon in their hands are to gather on the officers' deck at once. I repeat, gather on the officers' deck at once and prepare to launch a counterattack.
That's Edelthrat. Oh, Emperor's Providence. The other heir lives as well. Quickly, we must head to...
Not so fast, old man. If we drown in the warp, Lady Theodora's heirs won't be any good to us. If Edelthrat's like me and hasn't yet surrendered his mind or body to the mercy of the warp, then he can still hold on a little longer without us.
Blast it! You're right. First, we need to deal with what is happening here.
What? You think Lady Theodora didn't ask me to peek into the darkness behind the backs of those she sees as her prospective heirs? I have seen you. I have seen the footsteps of your past and the wounds of your heart.
You flinch at the seer's words. No doubt she's referring to the nightmares, the tortures inflicted upon your body and mind. Your muscles contract involuntarily, if steeling themselves once more for the inevitable pain. Nightmares. Huh. There is some background I don't even know myself about.
The whispers called me. The ones I could make out among all the screams and screeches. Those who are rocking this boat hit us where it hurt. They went after the Navigator, our guide through the warp. Other whispers called me to the Engineerium, but it was too late. I heard the cry of our master Cog, and the silence that followed.
What? You don't mean the Enginseer Prime is...
Said, without a doubt. And the voices wail, heralding countless nightmares, cackling at each soul among the hundreds that are now joining the warp. The shriek from the Navigator's sanctum was louder than the rest. And it's better that we saved the Navigator than some lever puller from a cooling module or a cook from the middle decks. Oh no. No. Nothing is well about him. Can't you feel the chill crawling on your skin? The eyes watching you? The warp ice has already encased the bulkheads. What follows is calamity. But we're not just going to stand here and take it, are we? The state of things in here suggests there's a navigator around. Maybe one who's crippled or at death's door, but still kicking. And since our skin hasn't peeled off our faces just yet, his third eye must be closed. At worst, it's a little roughed up. So what are we moping around for? Let's go protect that noble mutant while we're still alive.
Okay. So we got our first Psyker in the crew. What can she do? Let's check the map. I guess we don't go this way, or can I open this door? No, I can't open this door.
The world will bow.
Heretic Psyker, Heretic Sharpshooter. Can we move them?
Beware the eye of the witch.
It's a little bit disappointing, but okay, let's see. If I place him... Oh, okay, we don't have to... Do we have tactical? We can move him. Base is... Okay, no, they're early on and he's very late. That's stupid. I forgot to check what her abilities are. The Psyker... Yeah, let's go for a Psyker battle with her. My guy is going to be here, maybe? Should I place myself in the back? Where can I put him? Let's put him here and myself here. Okay. Operative, study email, blah blah blah. Analyze enemies. Operative, which applies exploit effect to enemies within line of sight. Operative can use against specific enemy. Inflict several stacks on effects. Higher bonus is, the more exploit stacks will be inflicted. Okay, more exposed weakness, more damage. Okay, let's see. That costs 1 point. That one costs 2 points. For warning. How much does it take? 2 AP? That's melee. This is enough. Range, okay, let's see. I could use forewarning and lightning, or I could go shriek. Let's see. I'll go the defense route. Let's put ourselves some boosts. Then analyze this guy.
On it.
I wish I could see the stats I put onto him. Let's see. If I use this, is it gonna jump over? Yes, it's gonna jump over. Should I just kill? It's not enough. Okay, we're gonna kill them.
Be gone.
Oh, I didn't check this part. That's problematic. Value gradation start at 0. Value gradation increase by 1 each use of minor psychic power. 3 by major psychic power. Decreases by 1 each round. Okay, I need to watch out for this limit. Good to know. We should be okay.
Stop mocking me.
I serve the ruinous powers.
I've suffered worse.
You can use the hologram gauge. Where is the hologram gauge? Click on any accessible cell on the battlefield to place character's hologram there. Select an ability or a single shot attack to see expected outcome. Action will be displayed after use from... Okay, so if I would do this, and then this... okay. And if I would use pistol, 70% to 90%. Or should I go for him? No, that's just 28, that's not good. Yeah, let's see if I go here and use the sword. Still 90%, provides me with defense. Yeah, let's do it like this.
Death shall reign. I need no guidance.
Let's do the him. And we're gonna boost her. Yeah, let's boost her.
Triumph.
So...
At your beck and call. One view at a time.
Let's see, do I have enough range? No, not enough to charge him. I can't... Oh, I can charge here somehow. Strange. Okay.
It will be done.
So, and then 3 cell radius, that's enough. Boost it up.
Victory is imminent.
So, I can't get in range. I could use Psychic Shriek. This is a minor spell. Yes. Or should I? Let's use Analysis. And then this shrieking. Maybe it's enough.
Why did I not?
It is perfect. So, no needs. Two more charges. Well, charge you can do. Use once used, medicates disappear, blah blah blah. Okay, so Vespiadas, the creature in the chair, appears as if it has become one with its throne. You see pink parchment-like skin stretched between the seat and the limbs. Wait, can we turn? Yes, we can. Okay. I don't. Ah, okay, the arm. It's just the left arm that's warped yet at the moment. Have too many joints for a normal human being. The navigator is breathing heavily, the air whistling as it exits through the 2 dark gill-like slits on its cheeks. The creature's eyes are shut, the 2 ordinary eyes as well, as the 3rd one sits in the center of its forehead.
I believe Master Vespidas still lives. Well, the servants are dead. but the chamber, thank the Emperor, is still sealed from the warp. Well, we have a chance of leaving this place alive.
Okay. Should I just move closer? No, there's a force field. I can't do anything about that. Yeah, let's just address him.
Your time is short.
Time is short to what? Are you alright? You need of help. Let's ask for what?
Fall to your knees, mortals, and behold the final dawn.
Okay, that's Chaos speaking.
It came from beyond! His body is not his!
Good thing I didn't approach him. Idra's screams is echoed by the silent cries in your head. The unseen creature triumphs at the sight of the navigators succumbing to the paroxysm of corruption.
Its march thunders under the burden of hopes. Unseal your hearts, and I will flood your souls with myriads of words and meanings, each one a portent of salvation within me.
His face is drenched in black and crimson. The dark ooze from under his third eye has turned from a trickle into a stream. Doesn't look like it, but okay. With the blood coming out of his nose, and there is purplish swelling around the eye.
Run. Flee from this place while I still have the strength. I can contain the intrusion, but not for long. We must begin the translation. Leave the warp. But it can't be done without the Master Helmsman's help.
Okay. Okay, point one, that doesn't help anyone, because knowing the demon's name is not really helpful at all. Number two is... yeah, I don't think we can help him anymore. So... should we just put an end to him? But no, if we put an end to him, we won't make it out of the warp. And... should we address Abelard then maybe? He might know where the Helmsman... well, where we could find Master Helmsman. Yeah, let's try that.
The ship can only begin the translation with the assistance of the Master Helmsman, if he is still alive. It is worth a try. We must get to the bridge, but we will need support. Our only option is to fight our way to the officer's deck and join forces with Edelthrad and his people. I believe we will also find Lady Theodora there. She must have heard the call to arms that the servo skull relayed to us earlier.
Vespidas, good luck. And thank you.
The navigator does not give a response. Black tears mixed with blood are streaming from under the closed eyelids, and the wax at the base of the chair is bellowing out static interspersed with distant echoes of otherworldly laughter. Okay. How do I leave the area? That's the question now. Can we loot? That would be also something. Let's check. Yes, we can. Perfect, perfect. Trophies on the right side. Item can be used to equip by character. Trophies on the left are packed up as cargo sent to your ship. Uh-huh. Can be used for trades. Okay, we can use a magic stick and we can get a big axe. The axe is worse than the primitive sword, but it can do bleeding. Let's see if we would give this to her. No, that's just already what she's using. Yeah, let's put this here. A pistol. 3 to 5. She has a way better last pistol. What about him? He doesn't have a pistol. Let's give him a pistol. And the axe is just... Huh? Yeah, no, we're not gonna use the axe for him. But cleave would be nice. But do I need to do bleeding? It also goes to 9 damage potentially then. Higher armor penetration would be nice. But the chainsword gives me more defense with the parry. And it reduces enemies' weapon skill, so no, I'm gonna keep using that one. Same for the sword, yeah. No, we're gonna put this into cargo. So, let's give him a pistol. Oh, it's not a pistol. I should have checked. Can I put this into cargo? Journal, character, map. Cargo management. There we go. So. Okay, let's leave. Oh, there's more loot. Let's get this one as well, of course. Again, axe and a gun. Can sell them. Where do I leave? Do I go here? And then over here, maybe? Ah, wrong. Rotation. Yeah, there's the door. Okay. It's shut. Okay. Where is the door to leave?
Seize the opportunity.
That's a problem now. I don't see... Huh. If I go here? Oh yeah, there's the door. Okay. Now it would be helpful if I had a shortcut to just jump where my characters are. Let's see. Is there... Button inputs, controls... Hold position... Maybe F? Let's see if I use... If I'm here and put F... Yeah, F it is. On to the officer's deck then. Oh, someone's getting shot. Why didn't he dive behind some cover?
Your ship's as good as ours. It's all over for you.
Oops.
I shall pity not your enemies.
Oh, there's the sister of battle.
I shall heed not their pleas.
Somebody shoot these.
I shall betray not your tenets, nor stray one step from them. Take not your gaze from me. Leave me not without your grace.
I told you he would protect us.
My god. My light. My emperor.
Argenta, the white-haired warrior turns to face you, her dark eyes blazing. The weapon quivers in her hands, and for a brief moment, it seems she is not going to stop and will instead continue eliminating every target she sees, starting with you.
Sister Argenta! Sister Argenta, it is a relief to see you. We require all the forces we can muster.
Your face. It is unfamiliar. Who are you?
And just blah blah blah. Yeah, let's ask her first.
Allow me, Master. Sister Argenta, sacred warrior of the Adepta Sororitas. Sister, this is Master von Valancius, a member of the Rogue Traders House.
And former member of the Astra Ministorum, so address me
The
with
hour
some
is
reverence.
Dark and daunting. Ship abounds with corruption. The faces of friends are twisted by sneers of heresy. The eyes of comrades ignite with the archenemy's hunger. I will do what I must to halt the advance of the dark forces. But in these dire moments, little can be trusted. So I must know, why are you here?
Sister, I beg of you. Now is not the time for interrogations. The ship is under attack by heretics. We've been betrayed by our esteemed Master of Whispers. Edelstrad the Heir is waiting for our aid, and Lord Captain Theodora is expecting a report on our success. We are here to deal with the situation, so I suggest we all do just that.
Yep, let's do this.
That answer does you credit. Only the truly righteous would be so provoked by the accusation of heresy. I cannot wait to rain righteous fire down upon each and every heretic.
Okay, Lore Imperium succeeded. What is a warrior of the Adepta Sororitas doing on board a rogue trader's ship? Your orders serve the Ecclesiarchy, do they not? Yes, let's ask that.
Sister Argenta is a guest of the Lord Captain. And that story deserves its own time and conversation. Under more appropriate circumstances.
Let her answer.
Enough idle chatter. I am where I must be, and that will suffice.
Okay.
Overseer of Middle Deck AL-84, my lord. We were rounding up everyone we could find in the attack compartments when we ran into an ambush. Just about every Enforcer fell. These are the survivors.
Wait, the Enforcers ran away already. What are they doing?
Massacre, my lord. And heretics are not just killing the crew. Some kind of blight is sweeping through the decks, filling the air. I saw people going mad the moment they breathed it in, screaming about seeing their dead comrades, tearing out their eyes. I implore you, my lord, be on your guard.
All right, I will comply with your suggestion, but we'll have to go to the main
Through
deck.
this door. I shall join you, for it is my duty to the God Emperor to destroy this heresy.
We will follow. For now, we will hold off any heretics who might try to crawl in through the cracks to join the main assault. And we'll take a look at the generators while we're at it. Those villains made a mess of the cables. Oh, I wish we had a Tectomat with us. But we'll see what we can do without one.
Well, good thing I am from Technomancer
Good to
house.
hear. Sister?
Ready. May Terra's light illuminate our path through fire and darkness.
So... yeah, to cargo, to inventory. Is this any good? Well maintained? Higher max damage? Yeah, collect all. So, but now we can use pistol with him. Now he can shoot as well. Very nice. She can use this, and she got her bolter. Very nice. Unfading Valor. And an auto pistol. Nothing special. Let's check the journal. Nothing special. Some rumors maybe? No, no contracts either. Alright. Where do we go from here? This way is not. Let's check for some loot, if possible. No. Even though they are dead, I can't pick any loot. That's disappointing. Ah, but we can pick up there something. So... anything else? Nope. Let's open the door then. Okay, there are heretics. They don't care about me. There is goods. More goods somewhere here probably, at the back. And we can open the door, but we get 100% chance. Okay, we're good.
Your doom has been foretold.
You make a suitable sacrifice.
If I place myself... Wait, no, he's again very late. He needs to get some more speed. Which one? Where is the guy? That's on the left side and on the right side. Okay, no, that's bad. Okay, let's go step by step. She's gonna be the first one. I can use lightning strike, kill them. So let's put her here. Then Argenta is going here. He is placed over here. And I will stay here, I guess. Yeah. Okay, I can attack without getting attacked myself. So I can place myself here instead. I can shoot them. Should be alright. So, first lightning strike. Not too bad. One survived. For some reason I can't use Psychic Shriek. Why can't I?
Job.
Ah, because I can only do one attack per turn. Okay, I see. I should have placed this first onto this guy. Well. Let's put
Anything
it onto
else?
him. Warrior, soldier, accept a burst ranged weapon. Run and gun. I've seen that. Should we use run and gun? Gains 4 movement points. Costs 1 AP less. I have less ballistic skill.
Doubt is for the weak.
Okay, I can't use that one. Let's see if I shoot here. If I shoot him, he is going to be dead. I think I should shoot him, or wait. fresh injury. No, we're gonna kill him. Get rid of him. Oh no. How did you miss that, man? Oh, parry, very, very nice. Okay. I'm going to use voice of command onto him.
Purpose guides me.
And okay, if I shoot him, he's not gonna die. If I shoot him, yeah, then I can place the soldier over here, maybe, and kill both on the side. Or I miss. That's also one option.
Out of my way!
Okay, I can't move. So yeah, just use a strike. And then we're gonna charge him. Or do we charge in the back? No, not enough. I'm going to charge him.
It will be done. I took care of this one.
So, very nice. Oh no, they get some reinforcements. That's not good. But okay, it seems like only 2 of them can shoot. Not all of them. I use these things.
Chaos guides me.
I bring ruin.
My ears are ringing.
Wait, he can do a double turn. What the hell? Okay, yeah. Let's use the strike. Should be okay. Perfect. And I'm going to analyze this one. No, both of them don't have much. Ah, shit, I used all movements. Now let's put it on to him.
Was
just
that you?
in case.
Or
So if I would use gun now, my aim is not great. If I shoot here, that's all bad. Okay, let's just do a single shot. 49%, 71%. Let's shoot him. Or I could just use run and gun.
As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it. Faith without deed, none can escape.
There we go.
Emperor's judgment.
Okay. One dude down. Am I going to move here? I don't have cover. Okay, it's just information, can't use it. Can we shoot? Yes, we can, but my aim is awful. Okay. Guess I'll move up.
Ravage and conquer.
So, and then 70. Should I shoot him? He's gonna be after my body. No, let's get rid of him. Okay, If we can, yes. Too bad I can't use this momentum.
Crush the feeble.
Right. All right.
Death to non-believers!
Okay, since we're still in the tutorial area, we are pretty well off. Set to 16. Increasing radius. 1 turn cooldown. No, we're gonna use Shriek onto guy in the back. Yeah.
But of course, be gone. Anything else?
And ready to shoot at him if I use this. How bad? That's 42. If I would be placed here, still 42. From this way. All 42. Oh well.
Guided by faith.
If I'm moving up here and would shoot, is this better? 46, 60. If I shoot already from here, also 60.
One step, a blood-soaked tribute.
Perfect.
I serve the ruinous powers.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time. Reduced to dust.
There we go. Cleaned up. Now we get to loot. Nothing seems to be very useful. They don't use melee weapons. Already uses chainsword, which is better. Okay, there's more loot in the back, but let's pick up this stuff first. Multi-key. Additional opportunity to open a lock. And machine write sets. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, let's put it into inventory for now. I need to use tech there. And I found something else. Let's get this thing. Oh, wait. Oh, this was part of the body. Ah. Let's open the door with logic.
Perfection.
What is in here? Just some loot. I guess I will be rich after this mission already. Operator glove, more bonus to tech use. That's very helpful because I've seen I don't have 100% chance. And we get melter charges. Not sure if I want to use them, but we'll see. So, tech use 43 now. Nothing else. Oh wait, there's more. Okay, let's check all the tables first before we continue, just in case there is some
Powers
more.
unseen, uncover my path.
Nope, that was everything. Okay, let's head up to this door. Oh, I can't use tech? Really? I have to blow it up?
The Emperor favors me.
Not the smartest way to open it, but okay, it works. It's okay. So, improvements. Immediately grants an ally an extra turn with 2 AP and no movement points. Under effect of Voice of Command, and kills an enemy before the end of the officer's turn. The ally gains 1 time additional 4 momentum. Okay, I can't use momentum so far, but it's good to know this works in combination. More than once per round, okay. How do I... Oh, just complete, okay. What do we do with him? He gets Endure, 2 deflection, 10 temporary wounds. I take it. What about our mage? I already have Expose Weakness. Oh no, Analyze enemies, okay. Removes all exploits from the target, decreasing the target's dodge and armor by 15 plus exploits %. Okay, so if I do it once, I apply 3. And then it would just go by 18%. Nothing special then. But okay. Can't pick anything else, so sure. Soldier immediately removes the winded effect until end of combat. Soldier gains 10 ballistic skill, crit damage, crit chance. After the soldier kills 3 enemies. Ah. Okay, so as soon as I kill a few enemies, the further fights are gonna be easier. But where do we go? Do I go down? No, up. But let's check here first, because loot. Tech use. Yeah, let's just use this.
Ruinous favor prevails.
Officer's helm. Yeah, let's put this into use. And anything else? No. Oh, there's something. Oh, this is all the way around.
Attention to detail is the key to success.
Again, a multi-key? Sure, why not? We got a few enforcers providing cover. I would love to help them, but okay.
Intriguing.
Oh, I forgot to check my inventory. Let's give him some armor. The rest. Oh no. Ah, there's the dude again. Wait, no, that's the woman. How did she walk through the flames? The roar of the flames rings in your ears. The choking smoke makes it cough and gasp for air. Instinctively recoil from the scorching heat, wiping your face. A moment later, the hazy silhouette forms in the raging ball of fire. You are surrounded by ear-splitting noise and screaming, yet you distinctly hear the sound of footsteps. And then you see the figure walk out of the fire toward you. It is Theodora von Valancius.
Are you lost, my heir?
An apparition. A sorceress. Apparition. Trickery of the warp.
Sister, you will lower your weapon. Threatening the Lord Captain is outrageous.
Yeah, how did you get here?
I am a rogue trader. I am wherever my will demands me to be. Would you prefer to be elsewhere at this time? Indubitably. But are you ready?
Ready for what?
I can lead you out of these flames, show you a path, rid you of pain, and give you a weapon so
Oh no 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 no!
your enemies.
I'm not going to pick the chaos path. Your mouth begins to salivate. Each word Theodora speaks is like music to your ears. The entity that now dwells in the deepest recesses of your mind is pleading, begging, demanding that you give her an immediate answer. That answer can be nothing other than acceptance.
Do not listen to this abomination. If there is naught but his light in your heart, if you are resolute in your faith, then step into the flames. The Emperor protects.
Yes.
His faithful will not be deterred by either darkness or deceitful promises. Nor will the fire burn those who carry the torch of faith in their soul.
How about you go ahead?
We need to follow Lady Theodora before we suffocate in this furnace.
The people! The survivors from the middle decks! We must help the crew! Lead them out! Find a way around!
Then we'll miss our chance to meet up with Edel. What are
Okay.
we waiting for?
Dogmatic, iconoclast, heretical. Each includes 5 ranks. The higher the rank, more zealously the character follows their conviction, and the more noticeably the world around them reacts to their actions and decisions. Promotion through the ranks of each of the 3 directions open up access to new dialogue lines, events. When one of the convictions branches reaches rank 3, votary, it becomes the character's main focus. When that happens, the other 2 conviction branches cannot be raised above rank 2, adherent. Okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna go heretical. And yeah, I'm not. This doesn't match to 40k. No one would go for the people. You have to do the first, the most important thing first before you go and think about saving the small people. You take a step forwards, and the illusion breaks. A wave of excruciating pain crashes over you, and Theodora's voice fades into the firestorm. You hear the voices of your companions calling you from behind, and the screams of the weak dying in the inescapable blaze. Well, why did they must have not believed enough in the Emperor, else they would have made it through the flames. Realizes you as you step out, barely able to stay on your feet. The blood is pounding in your ears, drowning out the world around you. Your eyes, caked in soot and burned eyelashes, refuse to open. Free from the flames, you take 2 more steps before collapsing to your knees. Rush of blood in your temples, and the horrible pain all over your scorched body cloud your mind, before suddenly retreating, as if driven away by some mighty will. The Emperor protects. A new strength spreads throughout your veins, and despite the wounds, your body is once more ready for trials and struggle. You open your eyes and see, aglow with warm light before you, the Aquila, the sacred symbol of the Imperium. Well, I got the Aquila on my back, so of course I will be protected by the Emperor. In the next moment, you are struck with another realization. The repulsive presence, the one that has plagued your mind since Voidmir wounded you, is gone. The fire seems to have burned the entity away without a trace.
Master, can you hear me? Oh, you're alive. Which is more than I was expecting after what you just did.
Praise the Emperor! We passed through the flames! How can this be anything but a portent? For so it is said, that the Emperor will bless the worthiest and most steadfast in their
this
faith.
sounds like you didn't trust my conviction, Lady Argenta. Behind Argenta, you see Hydra, Tlas, doubled over in a fit of nausea. The rest of the people who were following you have withered away in the fire that continues to rage mere 2 steps away from you. Yeah.
Indeed he does. Huh. If I hadn't seen it myself, I never would have believed.
What happened to Lady Theodora? Did she follow us?
She's the Psyker. She didn't see that this was just a psychic entity?
There was no Theodora, witch. There was an illusion, a temptation, a foul taint that tried to lead us astray. But he perceived its true nature.
Is that right, Adepta Sanctimonious? What? We'll just pretend like we didn't see the Lord's Captain standing there in the fire? Abala, you tell her.
Whatever it was, it matters no longer. Your conduct is bordering on madness, or holiness. A path opened behind you, where one moment there was fire, the next only smoldering embers remain. But what am I saying? My eyes must have deceived me. Too much smoke for my lungs. Truly, would you have received wounds like these if there had been no fire?
The wounds are merely a sign of a trial laudably passed. It is something to be proud of, the same as decorations or badges of honor.
Yeah. The sisters are a little bit crazy. Okay. Rise and stand tall. No element holds power over the righteous. Dismiss the help and stand up on your own. I feel fine. or allowed to help? Oh, that's difficult. Do we want to be impressive in front of the sister? Or do we want to show we are just a mere mortal and the only entity that needs to be praised is the Emperor? Huh. Can't pick. Fine is definitely out of the window. Let's pick one. Even if you were anticipating another wave of pain, it does not come. Your muscle feels strong, and your limbs obey you without fail. And yet, deep inside, somewhere next to your heart and stomach, you feel a certain tension akin to that of a taut string. You are at your limit. Be it adrenaline or the strength of your faith, it will not carry you much farther. Okay.
Did my eyes deceive me? I could swear that I just witnessed you step out of a pillar of fire with the rest following in your wake.
Yeah. I heard here to join forces with you and the others. It is time to push the heretics back. It was the only way. We are here in response to your Vox call. I love being late for... Let's pick two.
I did not expect you would make it here in time. After all, the mutiny caught the entire crew off guard, as they were scattered all over the ship. I must say, your wounds...
Okay. Aethelflaed does not seem to have changed since you first met, but only at first glance. His face has taken a strange hue. The skin at his temple appears scaled, and his voice now has an uncanny screeching quality. Okay, can't say that this was something in his voice line. These are not traces of fatigue and stress. The Psyker's body has begun to mutate, consequence of the contact with warp. Yeah, let's address it first.
Notice the signs of my blessing, have you? Yes, the warp is taking its toll. But I'm still sane and able to hold my weapon. I'll fight for the Von Valancius bloodline to the end. And if the price is the eternal curse of mutation, so be it.
Okay. They are not ugly, blah blah blah.
Pray, forgive my insistence. I shall not be the one to doubt the faith of he who has passed the trial by fire. I have gathered everyone who answered the Vox call and was able to hold a weapon.
There are only
two
guys.
Or her arch-militant in our midst. We are still receiving messages in her voice, but she is not responding to direct requests.
There's more.
I last saw Lady Theodora on the observation platform. When did you and she part ways?
It was at this very elevator, Master Aethelflaed. The Lord Captain, accompanied by the Arch-Militant, headed to her chambers to retrieve an item of particular import. After that, all we heard from her were Vox broadcasts.
This is troubling, and the timing is inopportune. I'm still receiving fragmentary reports from the bridge. Kunrad Voigtveer was spotted there, and even what scant intelligence on his activities I have reminds me of descriptions of sorcerous rituals. If that traitor has resorted to witchcraft, we must stop him at once.
Yeah, no, we're gonna stop him first. Let's go for the bridge.
No, you most certainly are not. You can barely stand upright after what happened. It is best that we go to retrieve Lady Theodora and let Aethelflaed commence the attack on Voigtveer.
How dare you go against my wishes?
A reasonable approach. Take your escort with you. You may be waylaid. Once you have found the Lord Captain, you must beg her to go to the bridge and lead the counterattack. The rogue trader's appearance is sure to fill the defenders' hearts with hope, however frightened or exhausted they may be. Until next we meet, may the Emperor bless your deeds. I shall see you on the field of battle.
Alright, for the Emperor. Wait, again, fresh injury? Damn it.
What advice do you seek?
Use this onto
Let me help.
Your aid was acknowledged. Embrace true power.
Okay, I'll have to go this way. Ah, right. Let's check here. There was some loot. Anything else in between? Can't open this door, I think. Nope. This was where I was struck down, so there's nothing to be done here, right? Yeah. It's just the elevator. Anything else? This is the elevator where we have to go. If I go down... Oh no, this is just locked. Alright, let's take the elevator.
We should deal with this.
Huh? With what? Thermoplast? Promethium and adamantine hilt guards. Okay, that might be something to
Empyrean
be used
guides my
with weapon upgrades.
I tread a path unexplored.
Lex mechanic goggles, more logic. Okay, let's put this onto my character since we're already well equipped to solve stuff. Or should I put it onto her? No, her logic is 30, 30, 30. Yep, let's use it onto my character. So, off we go. There it is. Beep, 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 beep. They actually have water in here. Impressive. So 5 Theodora. Let's have a look in here first. Can we... Oh no, I see effects.
The world will
of
bow.
warp. That's not good. That's absolutely not good. If the warp is inside the captain's quarters. Oh no, Mort is also dead. And she as well. Shit. Yep, the warp is here. I see the tentacles. Uh-oh. Let's check with Mort first. Oh, we can just loot him. Helmet of the Devoted Protector. Requires Dogmatic Follower. Grants immunity to enemy critical hits the first 3 rounds of combat. Okay, that's nice. But let's check again. Is it just me who's dogmatic, or does it work with the others as well? And where can I check it? There we go. Summary. Oh, she's heretical. just because she's a sorcerer. Okay. Dogmatic. Already level 3. And he is Iconoclast. Okay. Good. Okay, well, that's a good mix. But what do I gain from going up the level? Grim Determination. God Emperor chosen, carrying out his will. Confederate hatreds. Any man can have be they traitor, heretic, Xenos, servants of the chaos. Well, I don't have any problem with Xenos, but okay. What do we get here? Critical hits scored by the Rogue Trader's party, inflicted burning. Nice, we can deal fire damage. But yeah, what does it do? Rogue Trader allies gain plus 10% chance to survive with 1 wound instead of falling. That's very helpful. What's the highest one? Instrument of his will. Until the start of their next turn, Rogue Trader becomes immune to any attacks from demons and Xenos. All demons and Xenos in a 5-cell radius consider them a priority. Oh, that's a nice tank usage. Alright, okay, he's mixed. I forgot to check that, but okay, let's put him up maybe more into Iconoclast, if it is possible, and I will... should I give her the helmet? Or should I put it onto my character? No, I have goggles already. Let's put it onto her. Golden helmets. There we go. Let's see. There's a door. Nothing to loot. Yeah, everything that would be lootable is already gone. Alright, let's check Theodora. Oh, first loot. Amulet gains 10 bonus to commerce. Okay, we're gonna use this. Oh, it's also lore onto the Imperium. Which would be helpful onto my character because he's already decent. Fellowship and each enemy in a 2-cell radius. Okay, let's check. Fellowship is bad on my character, if I'm not mistaken. So I don't see anything. Where's Fellowship? Oh, there it is. 25. Yeah, okay. We're not going to use it onto my character. 35, 30, 30. We'll hand it over to him. For democracy. And commerce or lore. We have 45 on lore. 25 on commerce. 40 on commerce. 30, 40 on 30. This would then go only to 40, so it would improve on commerce, but it would not be better on the lore part. And with her, just worse in general. 45 would be the same. This one would be worse. Oh, I don't know. Should we improve commerce? May give access to new dialogue options. At the moment, I think I'll hand it over to him. Commerce could be helpful. And so far, it worked out well with our Imperial lore knowledge. Sprawled on the large blood-drenched desk. The Arch-Militant's corpse, still clutching a weapon. Right, why couldn't I get this weapon? Is slumped against one of the bulkheads.
Emperor, accept thy faithful souls.
No! Lord Captain, I didn't hear a thing. Not a whisper, not a breath. It was so loud. Why didn't I foresee this?
Lord Captain, who would even dare? Unless that rat, Voidsphere.
Point 2 makes a lot of sense. Voidweir would want to humiliate her. But then again, should I say anything? No, let's go with point 2.
It could have happened in the heat of battle. Not to mention that Mort was here, and he would have protected Lady Theodora to the last. How could Mort have failed her so terribly? The Arch-Militant was born on a death world. He had lightning-fast reflexes.
I can look at things in my own way. If you find something that might bear the imprint of the killer, just give it to me, and I'll try to see what secrets it holds.
Okay, let's check her body then. You lean closer to the body. The cause of death is apparent. What ended the rogue trader's life was an auto-pistol shot. An extraordinarily accurate one at that. Theodora's face bears an expression of surprise, the last emotion she experienced in life. Something on the floor catches your eye. A heap of blood, splattered parchments, and scrolls that must have fallen off the desk. As you lean down for a closer look, you notice something else. Small shards of glass shattered on the floor.
I see streaks of color, luminescence, blue lights, faces drawing closer. Lady Theodora and
Wait, okay, Kunrad was here, okay.
And what is that? Ah! Something dark, enormous. Oh, this glass thing was something foul, that's for sure. Tainted witchcraft.
Okay, if it's dark, should I make her touch it?
It doesn't work like that. I can try to read the memories of objects, but dead bodies are a different story. Something like that would require her soul. And after what we saw on the officer's deck, I won't risk searching for it in a warp.
Well, you're already heretical, so why not? But okay, I respect your opinion. An auto-pistol shot went straight through Mort's forehead, spraying the floor and the furniture around with blood, brain matter, and shards of his skull. The safety on the Arch-Militant's weapon is off. The killer must have been a split second quicker than he. Alright. But damn, he had more than 200 HP. That's insanely high damage with just auto-pistol shots. It's difficult to say what exactly was broken. The object fell on the floor, and that is as much as you can ascertain. Upon closer examination, the shards appear iridescent rather than completely transparent, as if they had been submerged in promethium. The flammable stuff, yeah. Right, promethium. At one place they defended an entire planet by saturating the air with promethium. Okay, reports, accounts, dispatches. Go over these rules until you stumble upon a document that is starkly different from the rest. It is a handwritten letter, signed with the initials XC, and a seal with a symbol that is vaguely familiar to you. Show me the symbol. Oh, perfect, I succeeded. And sends a shiver down your spine. The author of this letter addressed to Theodora von Valancius signed it with the seal of one of the holy orders of the Emperor's Inquisition. Secret police of the Imperium that relentlessly hunts... Okay, so... Damn! An Inquisitor fell to chaos?
Yes, the crucible of battle calls to me once more.
No, wait! We must see if we can find anything.
Idira, you can't bring her back. Let her go.
You'd give up so easily, old man? I expected as much from the sister. It's not like she has a heart. But you? Oh no. I'll get to the bottom of this. I'll find the one responsible for murdering the Lord Captain. And when I do, that scum will regret the day they were born.
Okay. Can we go out here now, or do I have to go? That's still so stupid how they designed it. Why don't they just give me some... Oh no. That was stupid.
And mayhem.
What do we have? Combat Servitor is a little bit hurt already. What's the... heavily damaged. Damage, hit chance, and wounds are greatly reduced. Still 44. Cutthroats. Okay. Let's put him here. Then I will be next. I will shoot. Wait. Okay. If I move here, I could hit these two, and I could place my character here to shoot here. No, I think I'll have to place the sister here to shoot down the row. And I can shoot them somewhere here. Yeah. Let's put her there. And... we'll see what's left to do for her. Alright. On to... What? Armor protects character from incoming damage. Light and medium armor types are both available to you at the moment. The armor stat indicates what percentage of incoming damage from an enemy attack it can absorb. The type of armor also influences the chances the character wearing it will pass a dodge test. The higher the dodge penalty, the lower the chance to dodge. Well, obviously. Character in light armor dodges attack more often, but takes more damage when hit. Medium absorbs more damage. Obtained heavy armor. Unlike light, medium armor provides ability to deflect. Oh. Heavy armor stats reduces damage taken. Heavy armor has higher armor than medium. Usually higher dodge penalty, making it hard to dodge. Blah 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 blah. Alright. So we're gonna move here and gonna use cleave. Yeah.
Follow my lead.
One fewer target.
Oh shit. That was bad. But okay, let's put this on. And this one as well. Just in case. I have to tank as much as possible. So Yeah, my damage is not high enough against him. I'll have to kill everything else first. If I would use shoot, that's just 70. If I go here and go melee, that's 85. Yeah, let's go with the sword. Not good enough. Let's put him in
guidance.
Then should I use voice of command onto him? Just to attack again. No, we're gonna use this next turn. So let's do we do this? No, we're gonna use this one. Let's see if it's gonna kill anyone.
For the weak, eradicated.
Very nice. Worked better than I expected it. But okay. Rest is gonna stay. So what do we do with her? Do I... Yeah, I'll have to put analysis onto him. And I'm going to use lightning? No, that's gonna do not much. Yeah, I think I'll aim for him.
Anything else?
Oh, I hit my friends. Didn't know that's possible, but okay. Okay. I was sure he would. He shoots his friends. Okay, we're gonna move. We're gonna charge him.
Victory is imminent.
And then we're going to attack. So. And.
It will be done.
Yeah, I just keep tanking. So, I'll just shoot him.
I will triumph.
Yeah, I'll do it one more turn.
I'll do it. Strike is a prayer.
Good job. Runes when at effect on the line of combat. Soldier shoots better. Crit chance. Yeah,
As
let's
the
use
Emperor
it.
commands, I act.
So, okay, I'm going to use analysis again.
But of course.
And I could reduce his armor by 18% now. But if I just hit, it does damage anyway. If I could just see his stats about armor, that would be nice. I think I should just use this, and then we're gonna use the Screech.
Was it you? Or anything else?
All right. Yeah, it's definitely worth this way.
At your beck and call. Target well struck. I will do my...
Okay, if I shoot, can I hit? Just bad. Let's go the easy way. I'll approach him and strike him with the swords.
Ruin back death shall
There we go.
reign.
So, and another level up. Damn. New pistol. My maintained weapon is better. Grace of Oblivious. Where again toughness. If yep, if I'm dumb, I get toughness. Good thing. So let's see anything else. Checked before, but no, nothing else. Okay, let's see who is dumb. Below 35 intelligence. I am too intelligent. He is dumb. She is dumb for some reason. And she is dumb as well. Huh. Well, I'm gonna give it to him. This is my tank. So... And let's go for the upgrades. Officer grants an ally extra turn with full AP and... Oh, now I can give finest hour. Okay. Not just bring it down. Finest hour with full AP and MP. And no attack limit as well. Okay, and can pick a talent. Whenever an ally uses a heroic act, that ally gains temporary wounds equal to 10% of maximum wounds. Range of officer ability increased. And voice of command is by 6. Focus, whenever focus. Wait. Where was I reading? Banner officer uses ability on an ally. The ally gains bonus to the perception and ballistic skill equal to 3. Okay, so if I give command, they shoot better as well. But half of the stacks are lost at the end of the target's turn. Never officer targets an ally with an ability. First time in a round, gain temporary wounds. Would be decent. When the targets an ally with an action, resolve is increased by 1. Not sure what resolve does. How efficient and for how long characters can fight in the battle. Okay. Stacks prolonged until the end of officer's turn. Each time it stacks. Okay. Officer's resolve increased by 3. Armor of Contempt. Okay, I can't boost myself, so nope. I need Air of Authority. Let's see, where's Air of Authority? Is there no search function? Okay, I don't see anything, so... Fires of the Forge. Forge for character gain 4 deflection against burning effects and flame weapons. Could be nice. Ooh, okay, if I go for heavy armor, that would be nice. Steel of the Forge. That's not for now. Maybe some later on level up. Yeah, Air of Authority. Where can I get this? Don't see anything. Okay. Maximum 4 temporary wounds is decent, and it's every time they use a heroic act with her, and together we can get that up very fast. Or I can put it more directly myself. I can't choose. This is tough. I think I'll go for this for now, because this also works for myself, I guess. So what does he gain? Daring Breach. Restores all AP and MP. Gains 3 MP. Until the end of the turn. They do not lose MP after performing attacks. Warrior has no limits on melee weapon attacks this turn. Okay. Interesting. Contempt. Whenever melee attack the warrior, next melee attack against that enemy deals additional 5 damage. That's a nice combo with this breach thing. Warrior's melee attacks deal an additional 3 damage to enemies that have no allies and adjacent cells. I think I'm gonna go for Contempt. Let's see. Warrior's critical damage is increased. No, I just need crit first for that. And it's also only against non-melee targets. That's very limiting. Enrage. If I have less than 50... No, not gonna use that. Epicenter of Slaughter. +1 stack of Epicenter of Slaughter until the end of combat. Start of the turn, warrior gains +1 temporary wounds for each of these stacks. Okay, that's nice. Warrior gains +1 damage deflection. Parry chances increased by 25%. Total armor. Okay, I can't get Blade Fury because I don't have Breakthrough. But at the moment, I think I'm torn between Thick Skin and Epicenter of Slaughter. Contempt is nice, but this needs to do more damage, and he's more the tank for me. Yeah, I think I'll go first for Thick Skin, because this needs him to get attacked in the first place. And if I get attacked, this already reduces the damage, which is perfect. Yeah, let's go Thick Skin. And next time we can go for Epicenter. Okay. She got the same... Oh no, it just looks like the same symbol. Inflict 1 exploit to all enemies in combat. Free attack against that target. Attack always hits. Till the end of combat, the target of this attack suffers a 30% penalty to armor, block, dodge, and parry. That would have been nice to have before this fight. Okay, attacks an enemy that is full wounds. More damage. Expose weakness. Oh, that's important. Glyph gains +1 damage and armor penetration until the end of the combat. It applies to the first strike or projectile in a burst attack, but it stacks. Oh, okay, but I need to do exploit first and then attack. Exposed weakness also reduces enemies' toughness and willpower by 9 for 1 round. Okay, let's do instant exposure, and then next time we can go for this one for reducing the toughness. I think that's a good combo. And she will ability to make a number of extra attacks equal to their weapon's rate of fire, minimum 2, using the weapon attack that normally costs the least AP. These attacks do not spend AP till the end of the soldier's turn. First attack against new enemy scores critical hits. Interesting. If I hit, that's the problem. He reloads their current weapon. Okay, that's also very nice. Each adjacent ally deals more damage. No. Cover efficiency increased by 10% and 20% for half. Every soldier deals damage. Their critical damage increased by 1. Half the soldier deals 3 different enemies. The soldier gains 18% more damage for the next. No, definitely not. Repair, reload, rapid reload. Less AP. First reload in a combat does not cost AP at all. Maybe later on. At the moment, I don't need to reload. 8% crit chance. Doubled against enemies from which the soldier is protected by cover. Okay, nothing sounds really interesting. Oh, I don't like this. Character is affected by an ally's non-damaging ability. No, nothing seems to be useful in any way. Maybe I should give her some proficiency. We can do that on a higher level. But yeah, I really don't know what to do with her. She seems so useless. Yeah, let's... Till the end of their next turn, more agility. What does agility do again? More initiative, more dodge. Okay, no, not gonna use that. So just demolition instead of intelligence. Wait. It's used to determine additional damage dealt with ranged area attacks. Okay, let's check her demolition stats. Demolition is 60. That would be nice. Use demolition instead of intelligence. Demolition engineer, but it's only for area attacks. But this is the area 10 points in demolition. Yes. Soldier's second attack. Action in a turn deals 15% more damage. This would be nice at the beginning. More movement and better precision. As long as I don't get shot or hurt. But it's limiting. I don't know right now if I can keep this up with the... Can't control them, which one they're going to attack. Entrench? No, I don't have entrench. Ooh, this would be nice. Swift slaughter. I think I'll pick the Swift Slaughter just because I can get it done after 2 kills already. Seems the best choice. Alright. Picked up everything. Let's head down.
Let's seize the opportunity.
Okay, there are still officers alive. Didn't expect that, but okay, I take it. How many of them will turn against me? Okay, I can't go anywhere. Let's... Oh, there's idle threats. But yeah, we can solve this.
Predictable.
Okay, didn't get anything. Alright, let's move to idle threats. Oh, we don't get to.
The second sacrifice draws its gaze.
Let's shoot him to interrupt the sacrifices.
You are here. But where is the Lord Captain? God Emperor, preserve us. The rogue traitor is dead. The ship has lost her Lord Captain, and the house its head. No matter what ritual Coonrad is performing there, the warp is too strong. I cannot withstand it. I feel my body changing with every second. The warp is ringing in the air. This is the end. We will perish in the warp.
Oh no.
Along with the Warrant and all the dynasty's heirs. The enemy of humanity has triumphed.
I've seen it before. We'd better get away from him. The changes are already accelerating.
Okay, yeah. I thought so as well. He might be falling to chaos because he's getting desperate. But let's see. I forbid you the very thought of yielding. Only by resigning to your fate will you truly suffer defeat. Ship can be steered out of the warp, but we must first restore communication between the bridge and the navigator's sanctum. Perhaps the warp does not have to be the end. Let's pick 2.
Then we have no right to bow our heads.
You can see Conrad Voigtveer clearly in the gloom of the bridge. The broken blade he's holding is stained with dark drops that seem to have a pearlescent glimmer to them.
We are out of time!
Oh no. That complicates things. Yeah, let's pick number 3.
No. To die altogether is to allow the flame of the Dynasty to perish in the dark. No. It will not be like this. Not today. The ritual will not be completed. I'll take care of it. And you, see to it that the Void Ship breaks free from the warp. Watch over our realm. And farewell.
Accursed traitor! A time will come when you will bleed for her ladyship Theodora's murder. Remember my words, that they are the vow of he who marches toward his death.
What? Theodora is dead? No, that can't be. Not now. I still haven't.
Your ritual won't be finished, heretic!
I should have killed him. Now we need to face fight against the what's it called? Chaos Spawn. Yeah, that's the word. Can we check him? Yeah. Natural armor depends on the amount of its wounds. It has more than 70% of its total wounds. It has 55% armor. It has 70 to 40% of its total wound. It has 40% armor. Okay, the lower is life, the lower it suffers 20% toxic and fire damage. Okay. So he just reduces his health bit by bit. I can just assist by fighting him. Just let's take care of everyone else before that. Oh no, there's someone down here as well. And where did the others go? This guy is useless. The guys back here just ran away, I guess. Okay, well, he might be a distraction to this guy. But yeah, how do we fight this? I'll place her here, maybe, if I then do a ranged attack. Might be a choice. I will be put here. Yeah. Then I'll put her this way and there. Alright, I think that's an okay positioning. First guy is on the left. We don't have to worry about him at all. Yeah, should be alright. Yeah, already checked that, so all fine. Right, but should I use the ability already? To command someone? boost characteristics by 12. Yeah, let's do it like this. Boost her.
Guides me.
And boost like this.
I will triumph.
And then she is going to use this one. Just 70. Or shoot twice with 80%. No, we're gonna shoot here.
I'll do it. None can
Get rid
escape
of
the
them.
Emperor's judgment.
Yeah, I know about that. There it is. Okay. Firearm mastery. Gains ability to make a number of extra attacks equal to weapon.
In
Okay,
thy
let's
light
try.
I stand, and thy light I crave. As the Emperor eradicated.
I'm going to boost her stats as much as possible. That's decent, but I think I'll just kill as many as possible before I... Should I get him? No, that's late. Where is this guy? The cutthroat dude? Ah, he's down here. Can't shoot him. Let's shoot him.
Doubt is for the weak.
Alright. Oh, I still can shoot. Interesting. Let's get him.
I'll do it.
Still shots left, okay.
Faith without...
She cleans up very well. Can't complain, can't complain. Alright. So, now I can shoot. Out of range. Alright, that's stupid. Well then, let's go back to her again. And if I shoot again, 91% is decent. Yeah, I still got this. Can I stack this? Becomes available after sword kills 3 enemies. Kill counter is not reset for her, blah blah blah. The end of combat. No.
As the Emperor comes, you, my Emperor!
Chaos guides me.
Alright. Let's charge.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
I still can't charge, okay. One more step, maybe? Here we go, okay. First charge. Then I'm going to use a regular strike. Yeah. Oh, god damn it. Oh no. Oh fuck.
Indeed.
Oh great, I did a big mistake.
It will be done.
Oh god damn it. That's annoying.
Will do.
Reduce his armor. Yeah. And then let's use some psychic. Alright. Right. Huh?
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Okay, I can't parry or avoid that one. I can shoot him from there. So this time I'm going to give command to him.
I need no guidance.
Then we provide him with a second turn. He shall swing.
Victory is imminent.
And
It
use
will
this.
be done.
Alright. And then we can shoot ourselves. Just 35% chance, not great. Incredible how we missed that. But okay. Should be okay. Should I use this? I can shoot twice. Yeah, let's do it.
I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act.
So, we are ready.
I serve the ruinous powers.
I've suffered worse.
So, and now we are going to swing again. Oh, good thing I ranged them or killed them before. Else he would have just recovered over and over. But yeah, let's put this in again.
At your beck and call.
And we're ready. What is the issue with...
Can I fall back now?
Bleeding. She's bleeding. Can be removed by any source of healing. Okay, I don't have any healing on her. That's not annoying. And I am carrying neither.
Will do.
Oh. Dismantling attack. Operative meter inflicts one exploit on all enemies in combat and makes his free attack against the target. But that's only in melee, I guess. And if combat target of this attack suffers the penalty of armor, block, dodge, or parry. I'm not in range yet. Need to move up for it. I don't want that. Should I use Psychic? Should I use Exposed Weakness? Wait, let's check this guy first. Energy boost. +4 for every devoured ally. Okay. It's for 5 turns, bleeding only. Should I use... Yeah, we're gonna use Psychic Shriek.
Wait, was that you? Or...
14 of 5, 15. Into it one more time, or should I wait? And oh, okay, no, it's only by until next turn. I think I will. No, I'll activate it again. Oh, I can't. They're already gone. That's I used the. Stupid. Oh well. I'll have to work with what I got. Okay, he is doing good. The rest not so much. Alright. When can I give her again the commands? In 2 rounds. Okay, I can boost her up. I don't want to use anything. No, I can reduce. Yeah, we're gonna do it like this. And if I use this, extra turn with HP and MP. We can do this later on her. I think that's a good choice. This one, analyze. And then reduce.
Will do.
There we go. Good job. And now I'm going to boost her, I think.
Destiny reshaped.
Ah, no, this was stupid. I should have waited for firearm mastery. Not okay.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Oh, I can shoot more than once.
I'll do it.
I take it.
Doubt is for the weak.
Ah, one miss. Too bad. Okay, well. Do we shoot? How much is my aim is horrible. I'm going to move up. Is this a area damage? Oh, maybe I should just use this. Each enemy that is within a 5-cell radius. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's move up here.
Sow the seeds of discord. Ruin beckons.
Oh well, decent damage with 6. It's okay, she's also bleeding, that's not great. Now, we keep shooting.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
And should we reload? We got 3 left. Yeah, we're gonna reload. Can't attack anyway. If I use this. Boosting up again. And yeah, he will just strike regularly.
Victory is in grey hair, sure hair.
Nice one.
I'm not interested.
Oops. I can dash over here, okay. Huh? What? What's going on? Why don't you attack? Well, alright.
Indeed.
Oh yeah, right, I wanted to check him again. He got some new stat, Bestial Rage. Whenever an enemy attack deals damage to the creatures greater than 50% of creature's maximum wound, gains 5 weapon skill and strength. Oh no. That was bad. But okay, slowly and steady we need to whittle him down. And I'm going to do it like this again.
Anything else?
And then this 16 damage. Very nice. So. Oh. But the good thing is, this is just his temporary health that's getting attacked, so nothing to worry. Instead, I'm going to boost her again. There we go.
One step closer.
Now you can shoot.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Doing good. Right, I could have used this to remove the winded effect to shoot better, but we hit, that's okay. Damn it.
It's nothing.
Should I go for run and gun again? No, we're gonna shoot regularly.
I'll do it. This is why I was chosen.
Yeah, he's almost dead.
At your beck and call.
Takes a lot of more damage now, which is nice. And if I would rush in again. Let's try. No, doesn't work. Oh well. Oh no, she got hurt because I couldn't heal her. Okay, we're gonna do it just like always.
But of course.
And then this one.
On it.
And then this.
Anything else?
Ah, this time it wasn't as strong, but okay.
The Reapers called to me.
What did he do? Which one got bleed? Ah, Abelard got bleeding this time. How do we do this? Am I going to boost her again? No, can't. I can't. I can boost him.
Purpose guides me.
And then bring it down. Yes.
I need no guidance.
Victory is imminent.
Let's use this one.
For Von Valancius.
And we're going to keep slashing at him.
Indeed. I took care of
There we go. So, Edelfrat is dead, and we killed our first demonic entity. Gloves of Endurance. Whenever a wearer of this glove suffers an injury or conscious combat, their allies gain +1 bonus of damage until end of combat. Mantle of Heroism, Iconoclast. Damn, this is the same guy. I already use the other mantle. Oh, nice. I can increase dodge ability by that. That's also nice. Okay, who are we going to give this? I think I should give this to the tank because he takes damage every time everyone else. Yeah. His body was just splattered. Disappointing. Can't get any loot out of any of the small guys. Okay. Now they're back. What the hell? Why didn't you help me? What's wrong with them? How lazy can you be? Alright, let's see. Boost characteristics again. Weapon skill is melee. No, thank you. Ballistic skill would be okay. Willpower. No, that's low already. Don't think I want to improve on that. And fellowship is minus. Not interested. Yeah, I think I should just improve ballistic skill to shoot better, but then again, what does it do? Send Horrors of the Warp, allows characters to exert control over crowd or interrogate a heretic. Which would be okay, but no, Hydra is at 60, that's better. Fellowship, everyone else is higher, so not gonna do. Ballistic skill is okay. Toughness would be fine. But I boosted it already a few times. No, I think I'll get the ballistic skill just so little bits of damage. And what else? Common talents. Okay, that would be nice. I can use it based on intelligence. What's my stats again? Yeah, come on. Intelligence is 40 instead of fellowship. That would be already pretty nice. Deflection against burning and flame. That was something I've seen before. Okay, so if I keep attacking the same guy, I'm improving. But only if I hit. That's just bad. The first attack in combat with any plasma melter or power weapon deals additional damage. Remainder is 2/2. That's decent. If I had any plasma melter or power weapons. Heavy armor, Forge Worlds. Yeah, if I had any heavy armor, that would be also very nice. Dual weapon combat, maybe? Second weapon in a current set, addition to the usual. No. Bonus to parry would be nice. No, we're gonna stay with something up here. I want to use both of them, so let's just pick this up already. Once I get the weapon for this type, we're prepared. So, and then what do we do with him? Already got thick skin. Do we get Epicenter of Slaughter? Yeah. Just more temporary health is nice. And we're gonna boost toughness, I guess. Weapon skill would be also nice, but toughness is more important for now. Yeah, let's just put him as a full-fledged tank. And what do we do with her? She should be used for willpower, I guess. 60 already, that's nice. Yeah, I guess willpower is the choice, just to keep the negative effects down if it happens. Combat attackers allies gain crit chance. The first crit hit removes this effect. Allies under effect of least one psychic power gain. I don't have anything. Every nav successful dodge by the Psyker and their allies combined grants the Psyker additional AP the next turn. Very dependent. First dodge attempt of every enemy in combat suffers a 14% penalty. Not really. Psyker uses divination psychic power on ally without a natural luck effect. Ally gains unnatural luck. When the ally suffers a critical hit, becomes normal hits instead, and unnatural luck effect is removed. Nope. Let's see if we can get anything else. Every time Psyker deals mental damage from a source other than Aftershock, target suffers half as much mental damage at the end of their next turn. Be nice, but let's check again. Is this mental damage? Deals. It just says damage. Doesn't tell me what kind of damage. Is this thing mental damage? No, that's lightning arc. Let's see. Psychic Shriek. Minor psychic power, veil degraded. Patient increased by +1. I don't know what to do. Every 6th use of a psychic power. That would be nice, but I don't think I get to 6 uses. That one is nice. Pain channeling. Gives an enemy with psychic power dealing more damage than the target's wounds. Excess damage will be dealt to the enemy closest to the target. Also useful. Anytime an enemy becomes a target of any particular psychic ability. First time, this enemy suffers 5 penalties to their intelligence, perception, psychers, intelligence, perception increases by 2. Okay. Oh, damn it, so many useful talents. Kinda want to use Aftershock. But if they die before that, then it's useless. Mental Breach. Yeah, let's go Mind Siege. So, now the sister is left. What do we do with her? Last time I had issues with picking a skill for her. Do I want to get agility? She's the highest stat there. I could just use ballistic skill, basic hitting. Same issue as last time. I can't decide what talents to pick. Okay, if I reduce reloading cost, I can reload for 1 AP. Unpredictable would be nice. 16% crit chance. Or should I go for this one? Yeah, this one was the thing I was thinking about before. We're gonna use unpredictability to shoot out of cover. Grants me crits, which is nice. And we're gonna use ballistic skill, I think. We're at about 80% hit rate. Yeah, we should be fine with that. Let's go. So, took me long enough. Where do we go from here, though? Is there any loot I missed? Alright, I wanted to see back here first.
Yeah. Rivor, Master Helmsman,
Well,
system status report.
Was not what I was expecting, but okay.
By the Emperor, it's the Seneschal, living and breathing. Well, there's a tricky question. The old place is so overgrown with foul wickedry, we'll be scrubbing it off the vid screens for throne knows how long.
How did you people survive in here? Or rather, why didn't you help me fighting? We need to reestablish contact with the Navigator's Sanctum. Yeah, we don't care how you survived. Your words seem to knock the officers out of their stupor, and the air around you fills with voices and commands being issued. You hear someone sobbing, one of the survivors buckling under the stress. Abelard cuffs the crying officer without even looking.
Restore the Vox channel to the Navigator's Sanctum. Ready the crew. Prepare for translation to real space. You may call me superstitious, but translation is not a good time to disregard rules. You are the only one who speaks for House von Valancius. You may not be the Lord Captain, but you, more than anyone else, deserve to take her place in the ritual that is about to commence.
All right. Well, now we can ask, how did you survive?
Must have been Providence. It better have been the Emperor's, not someone else's. When they barged in here, the ones with the Master of Whispers, some officers charged them, but it wasn't even a fight. I grabbed whoever I could and dragged them behind the cogitators. Then, I prayed for our rescue.
Alright. So...
Take the Lord Captain's seat. Order the final preparations. Wait for the officers to report and... blast it all to the void! Translation is a craft, not something to be explained in a tick. Just go up to the throne, Master. These people are about to do the impossible. The least they deserve is the solace of seeing a figure sitting in the usual spot. Please, hurry.
Alright.
Every second
If
we
anyone
waste is a
asks,
terrible
why are we
risk.
doing it like this? Because we ever did it like this, so don't ask. The image before you is hazy, swaying in a sorcerous current invisible to mortal eyes, as if whatever is beneath this thin shell is constantly changing while still remaining the same. It has taken on the guise of Theodora, but the false rogue trader's eyes reveal the entity's true, surreal nature. One of Theodora's eyes is engulfed in otherworldly fire, the other, a vessel of ancient evil, pours into you. A voice seeps directly into your brain without ever reaching your ears. And this voice booms with all the horrors of the warp.
Mortal, who are you to oppose the very flows of fate?
Oh,
It matters
so
not.
he's from Sinch.
Your footfalls are an echo of the sand pouring between the scales. Your hopes and faith are my mockery.
You steeled your soul with faith in the God Emperor and walked through the flames of the officer's deck just in time to rendezvous with Edelthread. You are to blame for Theodora's death? I have already resisted the temptation of the warp once. Whatever you are, you will not cloud my mind with a new illusion. Yes.
Resisting the inevitable means only that realization and submission will bring greater torment. There is no power that can hinder the flows of fate.
Ha. The Emperor protects me from everything.
The trophy. A relic that could serve the edge of daybreak. That fate was assured, and the steps chosen. And yet, you broke the unbreakable when you took the aspirant's place. I see you. On the day when the final dawn rises over the Iron World, I see you by my side on that day. The day of my resurrection.
I'd rather not.
Your image is woven into the tapestry of things to come. I am the will of the weaver of destinies.
Yep,
And
Sinch it
today,
is.
I will
Sinch
weave
it
a new
is.
thread
My
of
boy!
elusive possibilities and fickle chances. The thread that will lead you out of the maw of irreversibility. The thread that will help you find the keys to salvation.
the thread that will guide you, and the weapon of our return to me.
The path is set, child of the dawn. The thread is woven. Follow it, servant of mine.
Seneschal, the Navigator's sanctum is silent. The Vox signal is stable, which means...
The Navigator gave his life battling the storm that nearly claimed the Von Valancius flagship. We will honor his memory, along with that of all who died this day.
Well, and now we need to find a new navigator. Great.
Seneschal, will you tell us now? Who is that? Where's the Lord Captain?
The Lord Captain is in front of you.
As First Officer, it is my duty to inform you with the greatest regret and indelible sorrow that Lord Captain Theodora von Valancius is dead. May her memory never fade from the annals of the dynasty. By right of blood succession, and with the absence of other kin who could challenge this decision.
Okay, that's difficult. Do I have to accept it? What happens if I disagree? Okay, let's think this through. Is this end of... I don't think the game would just end if I say no, so let's try it.
It is hereby declared that the successor to Theodora
Okay, doesn't
von
matter what I do.
Valancius is her heir, the rightful inheritor of the Warrant of Trade, and the title of Rogue Trader. The official ascension ceremony will be held at a later time. In the interim, have you lost your tongues? Hail your lord. It is because of his toils that we all still live.
The deed is done, Master. My apologies. I meant to say Lord Captain.
The treachery of the Master of Whispers was fruitless, but victory came at a great cost. Lord Captain Theodora von Valancius perished along with her heir, Edelthrad, and thousands of crew members. Yet hope remained, for the second in line to the Rogue Trader dynasty survived. To hang the ancestral banners once again, and exact vengeance on the enemies of House von Valancius and humanity.
Okay, we made it through the prologue. So, what's the goal about the main game? I mean, the entity that tries to get into real space, we can just ignore it, don't go back into the warp and we're safe, kinda. Well then, your lordship. Okay, cargo management, blah blah blah, screen your flagship, amount of types, percent of cargo being filled up. And the cargo tab, you can detail blah 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 blah. Needed when you're trading with merchants, meet them soon. Okay, good to know. Oh, they're no longer voiced? Okay, you had us worried for a few hours there. But after witnessing your fearlessly rush into the fray on deck, the only thing that surprises me is how long you stayed on your feet. Your strength only left you once the fighting was all over. Such fortitude is most admirable in a Lord Captain. You must now hold your first officer's briefing in new role as Lord Captain. For many of those who are about to join us on the bridge, this will also be their first briefing. We sustained massive losses along the senior and middle ranking officers. Some posts have had to be filled by the deputy, while others go unfilled entirely. And now the deck clans are deciding who will take over the leader's crew. Okay, how did we come to lose so many officers? Well, heretics. What is on the agenda for this meeting? Yep, let's wait for that. Reports on the condition of the ship and crew. The Lord Captain is not usually drawn away from her important affairs to attend such routine briefings, but this is a unique situation. I am still receiving updates from across the ship, and they are not encouraging. Getting this bird, okay, why would you call such a big ship a bird, but okay, could take a gargantuan efforts, even so far as you personally negotiating with the authorities of the system we're currently in. So prepare to hear a bevy of complaints and excuses, your lordship. Take this opportunity to get a good look at the officers who work 6 decks away from the bridge, and they in turn will have the honor of beholding the visage of their new Lord Captain. How about Voidveer? No, Lord Captain. In all the commotion, his trail went cold. Our people are still on the hunt for him, and any mutineers who may still be skulking in the ship's many corridors. But frankly, I would not be surprised to hear that we're now 1 shuttle short. I'm afraid that it will be some time before he answers for all he has wrought. Wait, Abalords. There's altogether more pressing problem. I do not wish... Yeah. I do agree that your elevation to your new status was rather precipitous. I assure you, there are good reasons for it. Not least the fact that without Lord Captain, the ship would be destined for naught but this disaster. But I digress. You do not have a choice. You are the named heir of Rogue Trader, and your fate is predetermined. Besides, if Conrad is intent on eliminating all the candidates, then his assassins must still be out there, waiting. I doubt they are reckless enough to attack you if you're draped in the mantle of the Rogue Trader. But if you were to disembark the ship bearing only the status of an ordinary servant of the Emperor, I understand. Let's return more pressing matters. It is difficult to access state of affairs, but I shall endeavor to do so. Yeah, let's go with number 2. We all have burdens to carry in the name of the God Emperor. Yeah, let's just ask. I know the answer, but why not? It appears the heretics, were deliberately targeting the vessel's commands. They knew exactly whom they were looking for and where they could be found. Which is unsurprising, given that their informant on board was our own Master of Whispers. Well then, let's meet our cronies. Hey, we get a tech priest. So, does no pairs of eyes bore into you, the expression revealing restrained joy, curiosity, and wariness. Attention, officers! You have been granted an honor. Lord Captain von Valancius will personally conduct today's briefing. Our most gracious Lord Captain is ready to hear your reports. Okay, number 2 is very rude. I don't feel like picking that. Let's go number 1. As you wish, your lordship. Points to a tall, slender woman whose body seems to be carrying many implants as does flesh. Is it the Mechanicus? No, if it's a Moxmaster, it's not part of the Adeptus Mechanicus. I can't see person from here. I can't turn the camera enough. Well, this person. Okay, Voxmaster Victis. It is an honor to serve your lordship. Aboard this vessel, you have at your command thousands of crew members and hundreds of officers and section chiefs. I am responsible for receiving proceeds and sending all communications between you and them, as well as external sources. I am your eyes and mouth, Lord Captain. Besides, there is Raver, the master helmsman. Yeah, well, I talked to him before. Steers our ship along the course set by Lord Captain and monitors the void around us to ensure that we do not stray into the asteroid field or a pirate trap. Hey, Lord Captain. This here ship's as good as home to me, so rest assured she's in safe hands. I'll die before I let her come to a grief. And lastly, our High Factotum Yanris Dunrock, who oversees supplies and procurement and the general material well-being of the ship. Okay, so the Adeptus Mechanicus is irrelevant? Don't get even a name? Interesting. It is an honor, your lordship. May trust me with all matters concerning your comfort. Everything will be done to the highest standards. In the second row. Oh, okay, no, he's gonna go through second row as well. 3 officers charged with overseeing the ship's vital functions. The Master of Ordnance is responsible for the artillery. Infernus Master, whose crew work to prevent extinguished fire of the ship. And lastly, Drives Master, servant of the Omnissiah. Praise the Omnissiah. The 3 officers salute you. The Infernus Master does so with confidence, while the Master of Ordnance betrays nervousness. The Drives Master offers a salute resembling a dance, involving the complicated manipulation of all Tech Priest's mechadendrites. Well, is that everyone? Yes? Unfortunately, your Choir Master, esteemed Zachary Weiss, head of Astropath section, is unable to join us. He is in charge of communication with distant systems. Master Weiss has been in a trance for some time now, attempting to contact other planets from Valance's protectorate and inform them of Lady Theodora's passing and Conrad Voigtvir's treachery. I will deliver a report to your lordship on the Astropath's progress as soon as possible to do so. It is equally regrettable that 2 more individuals worthy of mention could not join us today as a briefing. The Master at Arms and Confessor Adalbert. The eminent Adalbert must see to the funeral services being held to the fallen officers, of whom there are too many for him to take leave on the chapel. And Mistress Sauerbach, who has replaced her late predecessor as our Master at Arms, is... Oh, Sauerbach, right. I've seen her a few times. Currently leading our search for any surviving agents of Voigtvir. All other present are adjutants, secretaries, and deputies. They are here to make a record of proceedings. Alright, let's start with the Infernus Master. Are all fires extinguished? Yes, Lord Captain. I can report that all fires across the deck have now been extinguished. The preliminary damage assessment, in terms of material losses and true casualties, has been completed. The results have been submitted to the Seneschal and High Factotum. The post passed to him after the previous Infernus Master and his next 3 deputies expired. Well, expired in the line of duty. The lad is managing well so far. He can take the heat, so to speak. Well, good job. High Factotum then. What do you have to report? We are toiling day and night to compile a full account of the losses. The task will require next to no involvement from your lordship. I will personally ensure that all damaged components are given into the tech priest's hands for attention, and that all lost supplies are replaced. There is only one resource that I cannot replenish single-handedly, and that is people. Well, you can start at least. There is only one resource. No, I read that already. We have lost more than 2,000. Okay, 2,000 is a little much to produce by himself. Crew members, and unfortunately, this number is not confined to the scum from lower decks, which are easily replaced, but also includes trained professionals. We will be able to make up our losses on the near planets, Ricat Menoris. However, the planet, the whole system in fact, belongs to the Winterscale Rogue Trader dynasty. We cannot simply begin recruiting on the planet without first coming to an understanding with their governor. In that respect, I am powerless. Negotiations at this level are a matter for the Rogue Trader. Well then, especially true given Caligos Winterscale's penchant for attacking first and asking questions later, and the kind of 6 scout thugs he usually installs as governors on his planets. Okay, that's gonna be tough, because I don't have high persuasion. Sira Talar. Lord Captain, the forces that set up upon Noble Voidship destroyed the repositories of hundreds of machine spirits. The great warp engine, entrusted into my charge, is unharmed. Thank the Omnissiah. But its spirit mourns its dead brethren. We have not yet identified a prayer protocol capable of assuaging its sorrow and anger. With great sorrow, I must also report that the Ancient Seer Prime, Overseer, and spiritual authority of all tech priests on board fell in battle. The Magos was betrayed by the little flesh that remained part of him. A most terrible loss. There is no one among my comrades aboard whose experience and comprehension of the sacred protocols equals of the fallen Magos. We require replacement as soon as possible. I see, thank you. Then the helmsman. Right, you are, Lord Captain. To cut the long story short, the outlook is bleak. Ships sound, more or less, but without our Ancient Seer Prime and Navigator who fell in battle, we have no way out of the system. Okay, so I can't replace the Navigator until the end of the game. If we try to set so much as toe inside the warp, I don't know what'll happen. First, our warp drive being torn to pieces, or all of us melting into the bulkheads. Lordship, if you will allow me to interject. When we arrived in the system, my crew followed standard protocols and conducted a count of all available communication channels to the region. One of them was Novice Nobility. Ancient organization of noble mutant families whose genes allow them to safely get... Oh, that's helpful. The station maintains complete Vox silence. But even it's... Oh no. If it's Vox silence... Not sure if there's still someone alive or if they fell to chaos and don't want to talk. But even its presence here inspires hope. To have located a Navigator in the very same system is an incredible stroke of luck. A true blessing from the God Emperor. If I were you, I'd grab this chance with both hands, or else you'll soon be eyeing up asteroids to use as your new residence. In slightly less shitty news, we can go round and round in the system till your heads are swimming, as long as the Promethium and supplies last. Okay, so Promethium is the fuel. I thought this were used for bombs. And if thick-ass Grox shit lowlifes come sniffing around, we'll be able to take them out. So don't you worry on that score. Okay, how about our guns? No, my job is simple. Maintain the arsenal and fire where I'm told. But just ask anyone, We've got no cape, no able crew, no Lord Captain. Okay, so we are sitting ducks. Well, not sitting ducks, where we just can't fend ourselves. So what? Ships in ruins. Every second officer dead. And now we've got a green Lord Captain who's supposed to lead us to the void knows where? Okay, let's knock him out and replace him. Silence! The bridge, magnificent glass panes seem to tremble under the force of Abelard's roar. Enforcers! Seize this mutineer. Yep, knock him out. If only one officer out of the whole lot has fallen to pieces, then that's not bad at all. Your Lordship, I do humbly apologize on behalf of the entire crew. What would you have us do with the Master of Ordnance? The former Master of Ordnance, I should say. Besides, find a replacement, that is. For we already have one lined up. Okay, I could go dogmatic because he went out of order. But it's a bit stupid to execute him. Stand down, release him. I have no intention of punishing a man for a moment of weakness, not after terrible... If I'm a true member of the faith of the Emperor, I would pick two. Should I... No, I can't put punishment to someone else. I will pick Iconoclast here. He might be useful in the future. Master stands up, wiping the blood from his broken nose. His face is in a picture of shock. What just happened seems to be dawning on him only now, and the knowledge of the fate he so narrowly escaped. Okay, to summarize, we have sustained serious losses in crew members and require a new Engineer Prime and Navigator. Is this all that is preventing us from continuing our voyage? Precisely, my lord. But bear in mind that this will not be the end of our trials. The ship's systems must be properly inspected for major damage, which can only be carried out at Footfall Station. Okay? Home to the only dockyard in the sector. But we will never reach Footfall without first solving these three immediate problems. Alright, what do we focus on first? Oh, okay. Don't want to tell me, let's ask about the system then. I see to the Voxmaster at this point. Mistress Tolliman. We are in the Rickard star system, and our voyage here was undertaken on the orders of your lordship predecessor. There are 3 inhabited bodies in the system, and our attempts to send Vox messages have produced confounding results. The Navis Nobilis station has not simply failed to answer, it seems to be maintaining total Vox silence. Yes, I don't trust that. However, we did receive a distress signal from the prison planetoids in the system, and Rickard Minoris itself is also not responding to our hails. But what is most alarming is that our augurs... What is augurs? Sensor technology allows warship to scan planets, spot enemies, obtain various other kinds of crucial data at great distances. Have intercepted signals from the surface that seem to indicate ongoing hostilities on the planets. Okay. The situation is not very encouraging, but without a navigator, tech priest, and new crew members, we won't be able to travel anywhere. Therefore, we must go to the planet and the Navis Nobilis station and find out what the void is going on. Alright, let's try get a navigator first. I think that's most important right now. Because if we have the navigator, we might be able to travel faster, which means I can get for the distances and pick up more people, which increases our crew. And with more crew, we can fend for ourselves at first place. So yeah, okay. Your Lordship, there is one other thing, a confidential matter of this utmost importance. Lady Theodora, your eternally esteemed predecessor brought the ship here to the system for a reason. She was given a secret commission. You perhaps are wondering who has the authority to commission a rogue trader to do anything. And I shall tell you. The Lord Inquisitor, the hand of the Emperor, the chief architect of his will in Corona's expanse. Well, but this was the guy that was delivering this crystal stuff that caused her death at the end. But okay. I would be honored to fulfill the Inquisitor's commission. What is it? He asked. I came across a strange handwritten letter on Theodora's desk. It was sent by XC. Are you referring to... is that so? Let's go with the notes. Yes, quite right. XC. Xavier Calcasar. Calcasar? Lady Theodora was to seek out the Lord Inquisitor's right-hand man, one Heinrichs von Kalox. An interrogator, you understand. All I know is that he is somewhere in the system. That we must find him and offer him whatever assistance he requires, and then deliver him to Footfall. The Furibundus system. Finding him without any more information to go on will be difficult indeed. But an Inquisitor is an important individual. The authorities in the system, either the Navis nobility or the Governor or Racat Minoris, may know something. That is all of it, Your Lordship. You have a great deal of work ahead of you, but it is a mere taste of the daily burden of a rogue trader. Soon you must take up the reins of the Von Valancius Protectorate. Scrutinizing look, as if trying to gauge how long you will hold out under this mountain of problems. His face softened slightly, and it seems he is about to offer some words of encouragement. Well, he doesn't. Idira? Sister Argenta? Explain yourselves. The Sister of Battle grimly nods towards Idira. The Psyker is suffering some ailment, or dark madness. She insisted on seeing the rogue trader. I judged that it would be unwise to leave her unsupervised. I was also hoping to approach you with a personal request, but I can wait. Speak with me when you have time, rogue trader. Daybreak? Okay, come to your senses. Damn it! Press a finger to temples in desperation. Your Lordship! Here's the thing, I was trying to see the immediate future, and it hit me so hard. My head is spinning. Something very strange is heading our way, and I can't make out what it is, no matter what I try. A single word is all I can make out. Daybreak. Or maybe it's dawn? And it's ringing and ringing, like an echo, like a bell. But if it's daybreak, then why is it so dark? We cannot extract any information of value from a single word. Can you tell us anything else, Mistress Tlass? No, not yet anyway. The voices are going berserk. All shouting at once. I can't make any sense of it. As soon as I know any or sense anything, I'll report. Alright? Lord Captain, if you want me to take a closer look into your future and find me on the bridge, and we can talk. Lady Theodora was well served by my whispers on many occasions, and I'm sure you would benefit from them as well. Alright, briefing concluded. Okay, what do I do now? Rumors, Warden of the Expanse, This power is so great, extends our blah blah blah. Okay, not important, no contracts, quests. Prologue is done, let's close it out. Looking for trouble. I need to check the prison system, I need to make contact with the station, I need to contact the planets. Battle Sister's personal quests. Talk to her on a ship as soon as the opportunity arises. Better not blah. Okay, let's talk to her. New blood. Crew suffers losses. Blah blah blah. Okay, yeah, that's Rykard Minoris. Roger. Blah blah blah. Somewhere in the system. And the guide. Yes. Blah blah blah. Unimportant stuff. Okay, how do I command the ship? Now let's talk to Argenta, since he's here. So...
Rogue trader.
Yes, you have a personal request.
I indeed have a request.
Oh, she
Rogue
can talk
trader.
again. Very nice.
The accursed servants of Chaos who assaulted this ship took the lives of your loyal crew members, and they orphaned many children, including the progeny of the brave officers who defended their posts until the bitter end. I don't know what customary practices there are for cases like this in Von Valancia's territory, but in the world I'm familiar with, the children of such brave souls could expect to receive some special consideration. Perhaps the rogue trader could meet with the orphans?
Okay, yeah, what would meeting me do? Make arrangements for meeting where the rogue trader will address the orphans with a speech. I'll meet with them, no formalities needed. These are children of people who have gave their lives for Lance's dynasty. I think I picked number 3. Yeah, pick number 3.
I will pass on your instructions. Thank you for taking my request to heart.
Okay, what's gonna happen with the lower decks? I didn't expect them to be on the lower decks, at least the middle decks, if they're children of some officers. But okay. Let's raise their morale. The motley group of adolescents do not take their eyes off you, gazing at you as if you were a creature straight out from a fairy tale. Are in the... Oh god, what's that word? Indefatigable? Sister has been keeping an eye on these pups. It is hardly the Schola Progenium in here, but we have provided the orphans on our ship with adequate care and instruction. What's the Schola Progenium? Division of the Ecclesiarchy, responsible for upbringing, education, training, orphans. Okay. Side of the room, at your approach, she perks up and announces, her voice ringing. Brave ones! The master of this ship has appeared before you. The one you guides it through the darkness of the universe by the Emperor's will. Read your log, Captain. The rogue traders of House von Valancius. And Heinrich Montek. You notice in First Master, Heinrich Montek standing a few paces away. He watches you with approval and bows respectfully. Okay, interesting. Do you serve as a teacher in your spare time? Grandly address the group. I, Rogue Trader, Lord of Captain, ship, speak to you now. Your parents gave their lives for a just cause, brought honor to Valancia's banners and those of the Imperium. I am proud of them, and I believe that you will become worthy heirs. I think I'll pick this one. But asterisk, give... Yeah, let's pick this one. Hang on to her. Only a few at the far end of the row seem sullen and not particularly impressed by your speech, okay? One of the scowling visitors with a thin scar across the face tosses his head back and says bitterly, "So what? Why should we care? Our friends and parents died in a dozen. For you, noble lot. And you just give us speeches." Turns to the boy, flare of emotions flashes her dark eyes. She wants to both calm him and scold him for his imprudence. Well, their comportment leaves much to be desired. I hope that they will be molded worthy servants of the House Valancius. No. Punish this troublemaker, put the rest back in the base. If you have things to say them without fear. I will listen, yes. Does not matter what we say. It won't bring our parents back. And it won't change our fates either. We'll keep slaving away on the ship until we drop and die like our folks. Or worse. I understand your grief, dismay. Your parents died. And it's not an easy thing to go through. But they gave their lives for the truth, for the good of the whole ship. And the Imperium. Do not speak of their honorable fate with anger and disdain. When the heretics who killed our parents attacked the ship, I was there. I took command. I fought. And I repelled the assault as quickly as I could. But no more can be won without losses. You can only strive to do what is within your power. I think this one is sensible. Strong have the power to decide the fate of others. The weak either obey or die. No, that's not it. Yeah, let's tick number 2. It's hard to say whether or not your words have left an impression on the boy, but he nods slowly. Then he catches himself and gives you an awkward bow. Abelard gives a sign, and servants immediately emerge carrying packaged treats with Von Valancius emblazoned on the wrappers. It appears that the seneschals came prepared for any contingencies. Well, perfect. He smiles, offers a few more words of encouragement, then leaves the bay. Can we talk to him? Nope. Still in a cutscene. Would have been helpful if I could talk to the Infernus Master. So let's talk to her some more. Maybe she gets some useful information.
Greetings.
Yeah, let's tell me more about this Adepta.
There are none more faithful to the God Emperor than my sisters. We fight against his enemies by the will of the Holy Ecclesiarchy. I beg your pardon, rogue trader. Here I am talking about what every lesser noble in the Imperium knows. So what exactly are you interested in hearing about? It is. The Sisters of Battle are a fire lit by the God Emperor. They are the echo of his voice that travels through the dark expanses of the universe. We bring his wrath to heretics, mutants, and other enemies of humanity. We protect the faithful from the unholy and unhallowed. Sometimes with words. More often than not with a bolter.
The Holy Bolter, yes. The true word of the Emperor. But yeah, what order is she from? I think the only order I know is Ardent Shrouds, but I think their armor is red and white.
Once I had completed my novitiate, I was sent to the
Martyred
Calixian
Lady.
branch of the Order of Our Martyred Lady, assigned to the Order's Pronatus. The Order's mission is vital and noble. The Sisters Pronatus protect great relics of the Imperium. We guard them, preserve them, escort them when they are brought onto the battlefield or presented for pilgrims to venerate. And we seek out the relics that have been lost. Neither a coven of heretics, nor the most wicked Death World can deter Sisters Pronatus when their goal is to return a piece of the great legacy of the Imperium into the hands of the faithful.
Yeah. Okay, Order Pronatus is not militant. Interesting.
Don't let the name deceive you. The Order's militant trains sisters to march onto the battlefield as an army. That does not make sisters who belong to the non-militant orders timid and helpless. Both the solace-bringing Sisters Hospitaller and the enlightened Sisters Dialogus know how to greet enemies of humanity. Their dialogue with heretics is usually quite short, with the last word being a bolter discharge. And my order has all the more reason to be known for the martial prowess of its sisters. We are the keepers of the Imperium's relics. What would become of our blessed hero's legacy if the Sisters Pronatus could not protect it?
Okay. Interesting choice. But you could put your treasures onto a world protected by the Astra Militarum, or protected by an order, by Legion, or put it on Earth by itself. I mean, that would make sense. But okay. So, you belong to the Calixian branch of the Order. What brought you to the Kronos Expanse?
The Order sent me to Footfall. My undertaking was to assist the local priesthood of Drusians in caring for a sacred reliquary that had been there since the time of Parson Mr. Wayne, the station's founder.
Okay. So maybe I'll have to hunt this relict as well, because it might be lost. Other members in the Kronos Expanse?
None that I'm aware of, but the Sisterhood's orders are many, and can operate independently of one another, sending their sisters wherever their presence is needed as deemed by the Ecclesiarchy. Perhaps somewhere in the Lord Inquisitor's retinue, may his path be blessed, my sisters perform their duty as we speak. I wish it were so. Even a single evening spent in joint prayer and training would bring me joy. Even the novices of the Adeptus Sororitas are drawn from among the most worthy. Those who have taken the vows and become a full-fledged sister are the best of the best, tested by trials of body and spirit. Yes, there have been cases when a sister stumbled or showed weakness, but do not expect to hear a story of depravity or downfall from me.
Yeah, she's talking about the Sister Repentia. They had some doubts, which resulted in them becoming a little bit extreme, which means, okay, we are running with a big chainsword without armor onto the battlefields.
Each such occurrence is a great tragedy for us all. Light cannot bear the smallest speck of darkness within. And thus those who have trespassed or shown weakness of spirit are given a chance at redemption. They are called Sisters Repentia.
Oh, there it is, yep.
And may the enemy tremble before her, for nothing can stop a sister of battle who yearns to be cleansed of faults and weakness.
Yep, that's what I was talking about.
Wearing nothing but robes, no armor,
yep.
Eviscerator in hand.
The big chainsword.
Those sisters who have once faltered find repentance on the battlefield. Their lives are seldom long, but a death in the name of purgation is a better fate than to live with a shadow in one's soul.
A Grey Knight would definitely agree.
Should any more arise, keeping them to yourself would be imprudent. It is a virtue to take an interest in holiness. About me. I am the Emperor's daughter and his servant. What else is there to tell about me?
Well, how did you get brought up? What is your intent?
I first came here when I found myself in need of passage from Footfall to a remote planet. But I imagine what interests you is not that first journey, but rather what brought me aboard prior to the cultist attack. That story is complicated. It just so happened that I made a mistake. In a moment of laxity, I was ambushed by the accursed followers of the archenemy. I was badly wounded. Lady Theodora came to my aid and brought me aboard her ship, where crew attended to me in my weakened state. It all happened not too long ago. I had barely recovered from my wounds when the cultists struck. Truly, the servants of evil know no rest. There is no place where we can be safe from their machinations.
Okay.
Sadly, they did not. Lady Theodora was in a hurry and chose not to stay on the planet. Her people took me to a ship while I was unconscious, and when I came to my senses, we were already flying away. How I pray to come face to face with those heretics once more, and it's bound to happen someday. It happens even to the best of us. My mistakes are my burden to bear. I'll find a way to atone for them.
Wait, is she wearing... Oh yeah, right, I forgot I gave her a helmet. I was wondering why her hair is not white anymore.
On one of the recently discovered planets in the Expanse, no one suspected that it had already been tainted by the filth of heresy. Had I known it beforehand, of course I would have been on my guard. The path to that planet was lost. All the knowledge is gone, along with the previous navigator. It would take immense effort and resources to rediscover the route. The heir to the von Valancius Protectorate must have plenty of other issues to deal with right now. Perhaps later, when the skies above our heads have cleared. I hadn't been here that long. Just one journey from Footfall, and the other journey, the majority of which I spent in the confines of the Medbay. I can't tell you much about the first voyage. I was more focused on prayers and ruminations than on the people around me, or the journey itself.
Okay.
During the last journey, Seneschal Viserion stood out for me. He came by several times to ask about my health. He's an honorable man and a loyal servant of the Imperium. I think he is as meticulous in his inspections of the logistics systems as he is in his inquiries about the health of the occasional sister of battle aboard the ship.
Yeah, not so sure about that.
But not all of Theodora's people have earned my trust. You know who I'm talking about. There is no place for Idira Tlas among the God Emperor's faithful. I'm surprised she wasn't in league with the cultists. And I'm equally surprised by how deep heresy and treason run in this place. I'm glad we all made it through that dark hour. May the day that follows be bright. As you wish.
Okay.
The ship was targeted by heretics, which means that my presence here and the assistance I provide to you are my sacred duty. Sooner or later, I will likely have to return to Footfall to protect its reliquary. But for now, I wish to remain a part of the Rogue Trader's crew. Those are very courteous words, Rogue Trader. Thank you, both for your words and your hospitality.
Alright, so we talked enough of her. Servitor can't be talked to. Anyone else I can talk to? Damn, this ship is huge. I have no idea where I'm supposed to go. So what? Kronos map. Factorum. Ah, okay, it shows me people. Okay, let's go to him. Moxmaster Victis. There it is. Vessel's main channel. My fellowship is not great, but... Appearance comes from my heritage. Generation after generation of people spent their entire lives in the depth of this void ship. Neither we nor our ancestors have ever left our home. But the same can be said about many denizens of the Imperium's million worlds. We are used to the silence of the cosmos, the voices of the ship. There are thousands of us, but we dwell far from Lord Captain's upper decks and remain unseen. We are the Voidborn. Because we are the children born in the void between the stars, be it the womb of a traveling vessel, an orbital satellite, or a forgotten asteroid station, low gravity voyages through the warp, the countless dangers of space travel. Everything authors hate and dread is second nature to us. Okay, this is a lot of text. Most of our white ships, responsible of ship's life, 300 years, main branch of Toliman dynasty has produced the ship's Voxmasters. Okay. And most of our subordinates come from the cadet houses of the dynasty. Life has been quite generous to me, Lord Captain. I am the Voxmaster, and only the best in the dynasty can become one. By virtue of my skills and position, no one has ever denied me anything. Our family claims a spacious section for its Demesne? I also enjoy long walks through the narrow and dimly lit corridors of the ship, listening to the sounds of our activity, falling asleep, and waking up to the chanting of hymns, and admiring the stars beyond, of course. We look, speak, and move differently from the inhabitants of the planetary worlds. Our way of life, traditions, and quirks frighten these people, just like the darkness of the cosmos. Many believe us to be bringers of ill fortune, and alas, it is the Voidborn who get the blame for terrible warp phenomena during long voyages. Several years ago, an unfortunate warp jump caused all the food on board to spoil. 15 days later, a hungry and furious crew nearly massacred everyone on the lower decks, blaming us for the misfortune and hoping to restock the larders with our flesh. I would have been killed during the mutiny had Idra Tlas not shown up in the right place at the right time. She came to my rescue, and the scoundrel's fear of her was even greater than the fear of the Voidborn. Okay. Wrinkles appears in the corner's eyes. Hints that she's smiling. The Voidborn seldomly make friends, especially among the captain's entourage. But you see, many consider Idra to be different. I am different too. We have spent plenty of time in each other's company, discussing regicide over a glass of Amasek. Potent alcoholic drink, varying quality, widely. Okay, so I can't trust Amasek. So, except Idra changed after one incident, and we started to drift apart. The death of Lord Captain Theodora made her withdraw even more. I do not know if Idra considers her mere friend now, but we used to be very, very close. It is good. I can still look after her in my own way. Oh, we get actually a check there. Interpreting Voxmaster's emotions based on half face and Vox-related voice is no easy task, but you managed to catch an undercurrent in Victis' words. Voxmaster merely saddened by a rift with Idra. She's devastated by it. Oh, I did once, and it was dreadful. I felt like the massive blue dome overhead could shatter at any moment and fall, and my bones would be crushed by the gravity. The ship is my home. Lord Captain, And I would not trade it even for the bounty of 100 worlds. Alright, back to business. In the ears and the voice of the void ship, I supervise several dozen officers and 3 times the number of support personnel. Support. We receive, send, encrypt, and decode all incoming and outgoing messages through the ship's internal and external channels. And we also ensure clean communications and the optimal efficiency of the crew's completely fucked up. And the optimal efficiency of the crew's voxcasters. There we go. If you ever want to know what worries and concerns your crew are harboring, what your subjects are whispering about in local networks after the watches, and what their leaders are clamoring about over shortwave vox transmissions, just come see me. I will satisfy your curiosity. Alright. No information at the moment. Alright, that's it for now. Let's see if we can boost our ability to talk. It was this one, fellowship. Yeah. I'm gonna hand this one over. And I'll put this cape onto me. Ah, okay, it's only in fights. What does fellowship do in fights? Ability to interact with other creatures, to deceive, charm, befriend them. High fellowship will help character find way to approach a gathering of unsociable servants. Yeah, don't get how this is supposed to be used in a fight. Let's put it on anyway. And who do we hand over this glove? Injury. Oh, right, that was this dude as well. Okay, the gloves are no longer blue, they're also gray. Oh well. Let's trust in our skill and try. Worked, perfect. So, okay, then do we check the map, or do we talk to Abelard? Idra. Oh, we can talk to the Master Helmsman. Let's go there first. So, Lord Captain, Master Helmsman, Rever, at your service. You're a Voidborn, are you not? That I am. Born into Helmsman clan at the bowels of Chartist vessel. Studied the family trade until I was 15. Then my entire clan was butchered in a mutiny by Lower Holt's Gaum. They spared the young ones. Of course they did. Kids with implanted connectors make great navigational servitors. But I was having none of it. They weren't going to make a servitor out of me. So I escaped into the crawlways, and then I spent months picking them off, one after the other. You got me talking up a storm. Anyway, yes, I'm a Voidborn. Good for nothing wasters that they are. Each and every one. Take Yanris Dunrock, a highborn weasel. He fawns over the officers, but some of the deals he makes would get him burned alive. He drags other people into his schemes, and they can make the fall for him too. One of my junior helmsmen was ferrying goods from Footfall for him, got caught by the Seneschal, and ended up in the Void Hatch. Dundrock couldn't care less. The Voxmaster, another Tolly man, like the last one, Void rest him, is no better. She cut off half the Vox channels the day she took up her post, said her Vox systems were damaged, and the Enginarium had no contact with the other modules. But how am I supposed to steer the ship? Collect the Cox reports, powered by my mind? First Officer Versarian? I can't stand him. Like every Navy officer I ever met, he doesn't know a thing about controlling a vessel in the void, but he puffs himself up all the same and throws his weight around. Me and him had bad words a few times before he left me alone. Thank the Emperor, Lady Theodora trusted me more than the Seneschal when it came to helming a void ship. And there's that woman, what's her name? Tlas? Lady Theodora brought her along wherever she went. Look at what happened to her. I wouldn't be surprised if it turns out it was that witch that delivered her to an early grave. Just like countless souls before. I don't see why anyone would want walking calamity on their ship. But some would disagree. They say she's friends with young Tollyman, you know. Or at least she used to be. Yeah, do you like anyone at all? What kind of question is that? I like you, and Lady Theodora before you. Where would I be if I was making cracks about the rogue trader? Ha! I don't want you to die just yet. Okay. Then next one is going to be Abelard. Okay, I can't talk to him. Where is Tlas? Oh, that's Giannis Dundrock. Lavish clothes, blah blah blah. Greetings, your lordship. Giannis Dundrock at your service. How did you come? Yeah, to serve. I come from Dargonos, your lordship. I have been subject to your dynasty since birth, and have always strived to be one of the great rogue trader. Alas, it was not my fate to be primary heir of my own family, due to my being 15th in line for the title. So I decided not to stand in the way of those behind me, in case they attempted to shorten the waiting list at my expense. Good choice. While my brothers and sisters schemed against one another, I studied the exact science and mastered bookkeeping. The greatest art of the Adeptus Administratum. I must admit that the accumulation of wealth, something one can control, is far more exciting than hunting, carousing, and the other traditional amusements of my noble peers. What was work like? Oh, now that's a tricky question, your lordship. Do you ask it of everyone knowing they risk losing their heads should they let slip a careless remark about your predecessor? I shall put it thus. Working with Lady Theodora was never boring, and always profitable. The Imperium has billions of subjects, but very few do what they love, and what they are best suited to. I would say Lady Theodora was one of the fortunate ones. She was a model rogue trader, and she surrounded herself with those who excelled and loved their work. Hers was a rare talent indeed. I know what you think. I want to know what you think about your fellow members. Okay, King taps on his subordinates. A wise move. Tell me who interests you, and I'll endeavor as honest as possible. Seneschal. Lady Theodora managed to do what even the Imperial Navy could not. Teach Master Versarian to carry out orders that he fundamentally disagrees with. I do not know what methods she used, but the result's impressive. Having said that, there is something else you need to know. Lord Captain, your Seneschal is capable of being something far greater than a mere conduit for your will. He possessed the cunning and experience to run the Protectorate passively whenever Lady Theodora was away. And that really is saying something. Keep an eye on that old officer, I say. Or, alternatively, turn him into a faithful ally. Good to know. Good to know. He's capable. About Konrad Voigtwyr. I hope I never see him set foot aboard this vessel again. Not even as a servitor. Although, he would be able to do at least some good that way. Someone has to clean the latrines after all. He gave us all quite the frights on that ill-fated day, Lord Captain. And still, to speak candidly, I never enjoyed Master Voigtvyr's company. But I believed him to be a man who knew how to do his job. Regretfully, I was mistaken. It turned out Konrad lacked the most important quality for a Master of Whispers. Unwavering loyalty to the rogue trader. And his failing came to light in the most deplorable manner. At least we know he didn't kill her, or he might have forgotten about it. What do you have to say about Moxmaster Victis Tolliman? Ah, yes, the Voidborn. You know, in my family we used such creatures as quarry whenever we went hunting. Mutants are the best bane of humanity. An unseen tumor that threatens to end us all. But I digress. In the brief time Tolliman has spent in posts as Voxmaster, I have not noticed any significant flaws in her character, or anything that would make me question her professional qualities. Needless to say, she is very diligent, as is any Voidborn seeking to earn their master's affection. I believe you can trust in her skills and loyalty. No, wrong button. Anything else? Want to know more about people who buy or plunder? Ah, buy our plunder, not or. Of course, Lord Captain. Who interests you exactly? We most often deal with the followers of Saint Drusus, the Explorators, the Kasbalika mission, or Emperor, forgive us, the Fellowship of the Void. Well, I don't know any of these factions, so let's start on the top. The Drusians still hope to bring the Koronos Expanse into the warm embrace of the faith, just as their flocks hopes to receive the aid of the Drusians' missionaries. Each crate of food, shipment of cloths, or box of medicine marked with your seal is a sign of the rogue trader himself believes in the sect's future success. Reverend Hieronymus is the first among the Drusians, and most often seen in Footfall's grand atrium, a gloomy fellow, but some almost believe him to be a saint. Explorators, members of the Explorator Cognizance fleet, which has been roaming the Koronos Expanse for a good while now. Omnissiah knows what they are hoping to find, but their acolytes regularly show up on inhabited worlds, seeking bits of sacred knowledge. Okay, they're looking for knowledge. They might be problematic for the Imperium, because knowledge is power and we don't like that. So, knowledge, tracking down mechanical relics and sniffing out Xeno artifacts. If truth be told, supposedly they want to save the ignorant rabble from corruption. A tech priest named Opticon 22 does business with us on the fleet's behalf. Can be found. Okay, well, if there are tech priests in their crew, maybe we can trust them. Kabalika mission. Master of the cold trades, immoral criminals, and notorious crooks to the last man. The mission is one branch of the mafia gang that has taken root in the Calixis sector. You can do business with them as long as you take the necessary precautions. They are led by Vladimir Tukara, who recently appointed himself Liege of Footfall. For a moment I read football. Of course, he is trusted ally of Rogue Trader Winterscale, but he will not refuse you, another of the Emperor's anointed. If you wish to talk to Vladimir, look for him in the Liege's palace in Footfall. The Fellowship of the Void is a pompous name, is it not? In truth, they are a gang of pirates who are forever squabbling over loot and territory. However, some of their little flotillas need supplies, or can take an awkward cargo off your hands without asking questions. Of course, there's always risk that these scoundrels will change their minds and attempt to board us instead. But so far, our macro cannons have managed to keep them in line. They say Rissa Calvaria speaks on the Fellowship's behalf. The Adeptus Amasecus on Footfall is rumored to be her favorite haunts. Alright. Why are you giving away your spoils to these people in the first place? To profit from them, of course. Most of the things you will find during the expeditions are complete junk. To one such as yourself. But the less fortunate one and affluent servants of the Emperor think them treasures. Well, my brain. Especially when they are bestowed by the great rogue trader himself. Drusian fanatics and pirate cutthroat Kasbalika dealers and explorators, none will refuse our help in these dark and trying times. And there may come a time when we shall be the ones requiring aid, and it would be beneficial to have allies within willing to provide it. Okay, what else? I can hire fighters from him, okay.
I'll mention this triumph in my memoirs.
Okay, I can create my own soldiers there. Interesting. Let's talk some more. Retinue is in need of training. What? Oh, I don't have any coins, do I? Oh, I can reassign this good points. Okay. Yeah, no, don't need to do that. Good to know it is possible with him. Need to go down here. There she is. Okay. She doesn't talk. Okay, for now.
What are you talking about, Lord Captain?
Look, Lady Theodora couldn't care less if some eggheads measured my brains or not. It's not about the seal on your forehead, get it? It's about what's in your gut, if it's rotten or not. My gut's stronger than the adamantine on this here ship, and my implants are better than the ones they put in you on your Terra. If they weren't, I wouldn't have lived as long as I have.
Okay, good to know. Where did he come from?
Lyra, an outlying world in the Heathen Stars region. In the Coronis Expanse, the deeper you go, the less visible the Astronomicon gets, and the less people know about the Imperium. The arrival of a rogue trader is the best thing that can happen to a world like that. The very best. It's an out-of-the-way planetoid between two faint stars.
On Lyra, a dozen local tyrants fight over 5 measly continents. But they use everything they can to win. From poison to psychers.
Okay.
I haven't been there in many years, but there's nothing for me to miss. Trust me. But here on the ship is a different story altogether. I saw more wonders in my first year serving Lady von Valancius than I'd seen in my whole life on Lyra. Like my first journey through the warp, I was in bed for 3 days. I felt like supernovas were exploding in my head. I only found out later that I'd gotten off easy. Just through the bulkhead in the bay next to mine, a whole team turned into... Look at me rambling on, Lord Captain. Pay no attention.
No, keep talking.
It wasn't like it was a very fun trip, Lord Captain. But look, if you want to be entertained, I'm the woman for the job. I'll entertain you with one of the stories from my collection, no problem. But if you want to hear about the time I melted everyone in the bay next door, well, I just don't really want to go into the details on that one, all right?
Oh, you melted them. I thought they were also psychers. Okay. What did you do before?
I embroidered wall hangings in honor of our national heroes. I did the same thing I do here, Lord Captain. Divining. Our rulers prized the ability to see into the future. Every psyker that could be found was worth a small fortune on Lyra. There's no such thing as a peaceful life on Lyra. People like me were especially sought after. They'd pick psychers up wherever they found them, buy kids off their parents, even just abduct them. Take me for instance. I got taken from my street gang. The older kids sold me when they noticed there was something off about me. The ruling dynasties had schools where they trained us and beat us black and blue. And then they packed us off to serve. Some of us held on for a long time, but others didn't last. Not everyone's as smart and talented as me, you know. Some people crossed the line and were out of commission before their time. Theodora von Valancius paid a visit to the ruler I was serving at the time. I don't know what the visit was for, and it's no business of mine anyway. I can still remember the way the voices in my head changed when I looked at her. They were practically screaming. She had so much behind her, and plenty ahead of her too. And as I gawped at her, all of a sudden I heard a whisper. A hint, a suggestion, nothing more. But I know the difference between idle chatter and a real threat. I seized my chance and approached Theodora. I managed to whisper a couple of words in her ear before the wardens dragged me away. They beat me and locked me up. No wonder. It wasn't my place to converse with outsiders. And then, Theodora's people came for me. They broke down the wall, butchered their guards, also I could tell them my warning in full. So I said the rest, but I didn't want to go back to my old life. And so I entered the service of the von Valancius dynasty.
Okay, what was this warning about? That would be interesting now.
A few times. Not many. And if I think about it, why would I want to? I've got everything I need here. All the whispers I hear are familiar ones. They almost feel like family. And if I want to hear about the nightmares off the ship, I can. After some Amisec. But don't go getting the wrong idea. If I have to, I'll follow you to the edge of... Of course, Lord Captain. Lord Captain, forgive me. But it would be like talking to a person born blind about colors. I could spend hours explaining, but it wouldn't make any sense to you. Every psyker feels their connection with the warp in their own way. One person might see spots and shadows out of the corner of their eye. Another feels fingers running down their spine. As for me, I've got a door in my head. One that's open just a crack.
there's no way to close it, no matter how hard I try. I've just had to get used to the whispers from the other side. When I need to use it for work, I listen in more closely. But I usually just try not to notice it.
Okay.
Training, habit, and a little amasec and a couple other things you can get on the lower decks. If you put all those together, it makes things bearable. Sometimes I even wonder if I'm imagining half the voices I hear. You know, when life on board gets a little boring. Better than listening to the living, anyhow. Well, if the door opens, that means somebody's planning to come in, right? But screw them. They're not coming through. Trust me. I know how to keep my valuable head locked up tight. Only losers who are afraid of their own gift lose control. Or idiots who never figure out what they are before it's too late. Or little kids who want to play around with their shiny new toy. If you don't know the limits of your abilities, or you're always bouncing around in your own head, that's a recipe for disaster. All right. That's what I'm here for, after all. So, I'm just going to lean on that door in my head a little more, prick up my ears, and listen to what the Warp's got to say about you. If you'll allow it. All right, let's hear what they're whispering about you.
Okay.
Seek not on firm ground, but in a golden hall suspended in the void. There waits a child without kin, but with a name blind to truth. She draws the brush across the canvas and does not notice that her palette is full not of paint, but of blood. And with each smear, this well does not deplete, but fills and fills up to the brim. One thing is clear. When this vessel overflows, none will remain unstained.
Oh, that's ominous.
Among the blind men and false prophets, a red-robed sage seeks the answer to a question. He does not know that it is not the answer he must seek, but the question that will draw everything into focus. Will you help him, Rogue Trader? But mark that sometimes ignorance is sweeter than oblivion.
Okay.
A chained hound chases after glimmers of the aurora, but sparks in the scent of oil confound his nose. The chain trails after him. What will happen if you pick it up? Will you become his master, or merely another beast in the pack of his true lord? The glow
Okay, too
of
much
dawn
text.
bursts
I
forth
can't
from his
remember
prison.
all these
Dungeon walls cannot contain the
predictions
dark
now.
essence wallowing in the dust. A naive cub pushes his nose into a familiar hand, one that holds death in twisted glass. Cherish it or cast it off as a burden. The sword of change has already been raised. What is one more life to it? I'm sorry, Lord Captain. The voices are going wild. I can't make out a thing. I'll try to rein them in, somehow. But for now...
Okay, I just realized it's already really late here. I think... I'm not sure yet if I play Dark Souls or keep playing this tomorrow. I kinda wanna keep going with this since we just managed to get through the prologue and all the story tidbits here still missing.
Always.
But yeah, let's end the stream for today. And yeah, I will be back tomorrow. I hope you enjoyed it so far. And can I see how to save? If I exit, does it save? Yeah, saved. Okay, perfect. Saving done. So yeah, I will be back tomorrow. I hope you enjoyed it so far. And if you like to see more about the gameplay, well, we managed to get through almost all dialogues now. in the on the bridge. I just now need to figure out how I travel through space, probably with the map. But that's something I can figure out tomorrow. But yeah, that's it from me today. And I wish you good night or good day, depending where you live. So until then, bye bye.